Hello. Hi, forgive the technical difficulties. We have returned. Give me just 1 second to open a chat box for anyone who has been extremely patient with me. I don't know what happened. Hey, make sure everything works before you start it. I guess I kind of blanked. Then maybe I should do that. But that is a lesson well learned for the next time that I decide to clean my computer out. Which, hey, you should always clean your computer out. That thing gets dusty every once in a while. But give me 1 second to pull up a chat box here, and then I'll put out notifications that everything is working and I am, in fact, not dead. At least not yet. Thank you for anyone who is actually still in the chat and like chilling and just waiting to see what's gonna happen. But hey, we're here. Everything works. If it once again doesn't work, then I'm exposed and I will pack it in for the night. But it looks like everything is fine. Give me 1 second to pull this box out. Pop out chat. There we go. Boom. Nice. Okay. I think I might have to actually log in for this. I'm already logged in here. Here we go. No, don't do that. Cool, we're live. Everything is live. Cool things are happening. Hey, I made it. Yeah, my computer crashed when I was trying to mess around with everything too, but we're okay. Let me actually test response. Oh, hi, thank you. Yes, no, we're live. I am alive. I think everything is okay. I'm going to turn the GameCube on so there's some nice background music, and I'll make mini announcements that, like, I am in fact not dead and the GameCube lives. Cool. Good thing we found this out while I was trying out the homework game and not the actual game, but the homework lesson game for the day. Is I was saying, for anyone who was hanging out a minute before, yeah, we got a cool another little demo disc sort of thing. Just kick back with this for a second while I let people know. Thank you again for everyone's patience. Cool, everything is great, everything's good, my mic is on, I'm on, my hands moving, everyone can hear everything that they should be able to hear only. Great, wow, fantastic, love it. OBS is a weird program, but we're here. I probably just needed to retest inputs. Test your inputs, that's a lesson I should have learned by now, but okay. Great. Friggin' wonderful. Okay, so cool demo disc. A little bit more than a demo disc. It had Zelda, Zelda 2, Ocarina, Majora. But we're not going to do all that. We're going to look at two things. We're going to look at this cool little retrospective thing here. We're going to look at this cool Wind Waker special movie, and then we're going to mess with this demo. I don't know if we're going to play all 20 minutes of it, but I thought it'd be fun homework. But you also get these cool info tabs for each of these games. Kind of gives you a timeline. Really weird thing about this disc too is the fact that you'll notice there's only 4 games, which, I mean, for a game that you could get for like a $20 magazine subscription or for a pack-in disc, that's kind of cool, especially because it's 4 Zelda games, but you're kind of missing a big one in between. Like, where's Link to the Past? I don't know. I always thought that was a weird omission from this. Like, I get what they wouldn't have maybe included the Game Boy ones, but enough of me talking and having tech difficulties. Thank you to anyone who, again, waited with me through that. But let's roll. Let's see what we got here. Oh, look at this amazing editing. I don't know if this is just for the games here, or if it's for like, the entire series at this point. This came out in like 2003/4, this collector's disc. Yeah, no, look, they show off Link to the Past. Like, why are you gonna show that off and not put that game in this disc? I always thought their choices for this disc, they made sense, but they were a little off. Like, I was wondering why they didn't want that. And they chose the DX version of Link's Awakening there too, which I guess why wouldn't you want that one? In Ocarina. And then look, that's footage of them using the GameCube version. You can tell because the action button is red and not the green and blue ones like on N64. Use your eyes. And that's the Oracle games. And Majora. Which, yeah, I guess the Oracle games did come out a couple months before Majora, now that I'm thinking about it. Same thing there. I think the version of Majora on this disc emulates really weirdly, as I recall. Like, it works, but it has some problems. Good thing we're not playing that tonight. But... And then, yeah, Wind Waker was a big new boy at the time. And it's like just where we left off, actually, where we opened up the castle. Oh, it's Link's. Look at him. I like this goofy stuff like this. That's a fun little like series retrospective video if you're still living in the year 2004. I hope you are. I am. I might be. Alright, let's look at this Wind Waker special movie. I might not actually do the demo. I think it'd be fun to look at, but maybe we'll do the demo next time. Just because of lost time right now. I think this may just be another trailer somewhat similar to how we've seen already. This is definitely either a like near launch trailer or a post launch trailer. Actually, the way that this looks, I'm kind of just looking at everything that's going on right here. But everything in this trailer looks like it's actually fairly undeveloped. Could be wrong. It's more or less similar to the one we saw on the Ocarina disc before, but pull this up to where we were last time. Boom. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think next time we'll mess with this demo as like a fun bit of homework early on, because I was really killing time. Hopefully they gave time for everyone to show back up. So now that the GameCube is working. Howdy, howdy. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully anyone who's shown up now has missed every piece of technical difficulty that I had before this. Very fun, they always are, but let us jump back into Wind Waker, finally. Okay, we'll mess with the demo for that next time, because that'd be fun to screw around with. But cool, everything is back on. Everything is firing up. So last time we left off we had just found out the big twist for this game was that good old Hyrule was actually just sleeping under the ocean. Someone poured too much water and left out the color, except for this area now. And they're like, hey, look, we're just down here in not Waterworld. But now it's time for us to go back, to journey above this to the seas again. So something that puts that into perspective, though, is like, if you really think about it, something that gave the games even more scale to me is like, sure, the world is like, I guess, adapted to being a water world now, but whenever we see like a volcano or a mountain, like I guess an island that could be like a mountain or like a hill, I guess, you're seeing. Where am I supposed to go from here at this point? Give me 1 second, because I finished up there, and that's done. I'm cheating, I'm using the guide, how could I? No, I'm just reminding myself where, because we got the Master Sword. That was definitely where we left off last time. Okay, I think I get where I'm supposed to go. It says I'm supposed to go to Forsaken Fortress. So let us roll out to there. But yeah, when you think about it, all these islands that we're seeing now in this crazy water world, we are seeing them. Actually, do I have any fish bait? Let me see. Let me stop over here to shop for it. But yeah, all these like islands that we're seeing and hilltops and such are actually mountains and like really high up areas in Hyrule that have, oh wow, this is other stuff that Beetle finally has. But yeah, the geography of like Hyrule as it is now, like a water world versus like all these places were probably giant high peaks and mountains, like this is what's left. It's kind of interesting to think about. Like over here, I think forward of me, pretty sure that's like Dragon Roost Island. That's already a high enough place, right? So imagine if there was like no water here, no, just in Hyrule. That's a really tall ass mountain. So, interesting perspective, this game. Okay, so we are, I'm pretty sure, trying to go all the way over here. So let me, adjust the wind so we're going northwest. Yeah, I almost wasn't feeling it today. I wasn't sure if I should jump back on the Wind Waker train, but I was like, nah, let's do it. You know, I really would like to finish this game. I feel like every time I jump back in and start playing it, a few hours just fly by. Because it's a good-ass game. What else do you want? I want more fish bait, actually. I just realized that we'll get to that. Oh, wait, it's our boy. He's up there. Let's see if I can finally put this flying frog to rest. Hold on, because we have arrows now. That's what was messing me up last time. I thought it was bombs, but you needed arrows to stop it. So let's see. Let's see if we can shoot this Joker down. Aim for him like up here. I'm getting super exposed. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got it. Almost there. Come on, I think I need like one more hit. I'm just burning arrows. Yeah, we got it. He's so mad. Except he's not. Now we can travel places. He has to shrink down to look cool. How has no one spotted him in there? He's literally just floating at the top. Down. Right, left, up. Yeah. Great, now we can teleport. That should be really fun. And now his cyclones will stop harassing us too, so we can explore as much as we want. Later, guys. I like the frogs. I think that's the last time you see them. I think you might be able to call the other brother, the one on Dragon Roost, if you go back there. I could be wrong. So let me see what happens when he rearrange my boat as well. Wait, so I got that there. Let me see where he'll take me if I'm here. That's close enough, actually. Where am I? Windfall, Tingle Isle. Oh, we always want to go there. I want to see how the progress is with the statue combat, too. So you've gotten most of them. We're only missing 2 for the other 2 like super major dungeons in the game. Let's see how we'd be doing for that. Where's the island? There it is. Oh, ow. Man, I should be attacking my sharks, not just getting hit. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it for now. Yeah, because I'm trying to go the complete opposite way that's taking me. Let me just see what's going on here. I was gonna stop and say hi to our boys. But yeah, see, look, the statues are starting to show up, and even though you can... Yeah, I think so. I think I remember that being... That's going to be a thing, actually, very soon, is that that's, like, part of a quest. I just did it because I had the bow and arrow, and then last time that had clicked in my head that, we needed arrows, finally, not bombs, like, because I got beamed when we were trying to go to the last... spot where you put in the gem, the orb, the name is escaping me. I'm still a little flustered from my hiccups earlier. But pearls. We were putting the 3 pearls in. I tried to scoot past him, but he picked us up, and I thought we could destroy him with cannonballs, bombs. But oh yes, but wait a second. Meeting face to face with Tingle is much better. Yeah, you can only ball hard enough if you're trying to work with Tingle. Biggest money chunks. Bring me one of my favorites, a chart I haven't seen yet. Just bring me one, please. What chart are you supposed to bring him? I just figured I'd stop by and see if he has any different messages. So what are his brothers toiling for up there with the island statue? I have no idea. I thought that would make us all smile, and here we are. But yeah, we're only missing 2 statues. We're almost there. Thankfully, the GBA is charged up, and I made sure all that stuff is ready to rock. So it was literally just the video output that was having a problem. Anyway, let us be on our way. But yeah, we are fortunate enough to have our bow and arrow now. Let me see if I can take one of these sharks out. Oof. There we go. Super satisfying. That guy got blown up. That's what we like to see. Okay, I'm gonna grab 1 or 2 fish mark spots so I can keep filling up the map, because you know that's what we're on. That's what we're all about for this whole Wind Waker stream. If I might not 100% the whole game, I'll say that right now, but I'm gonna try and show off most of it. But if our map is not 100% by the time I am done with this set of streams, then that's on me. Y'all can call me the heck out and expose me for anything you want. If you're not filling up the map in Wind Waker, what are you even doing? I really do wish I could show off the HD version of it, though. It's a shame that I currently don't have a capture card that can do that. I am like mildly saving up for that. You know, I'll get one at some point, but for now, I'll have to deal with the original goodness. That would, unfortunately, also require me to pop out the Wii U, and as much as I would actually like to have a Wii U night, I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. Man, I don't know. I was very, much an advocate of the Wii U when it was out. I enjoyed it. I had one. I kept up with most of the games that were on it. I think it had a lot of cool ideas. I sort of touched on it before, I think, about how, the asynchronous gameplay stuff is cool, and it was cool to see them use, make maps on a Zelda game, or use it for that kind of interactability. Oh, we're looking for our fish friend. There he is. I think that was him. Did I mess that up? I thought he was back there. But yeah, no, Wii U was a neat box. It just kind of didn't hit. I don't think most people are gonna argue that it did, but I will argue that it had some cool stuff. Wait, fish is over there now. What I was looking at? I don't know. Am I going in the right direction? Yes, I am. But Wind Waker HD is cool, though. At least pull out the box for it next time and show off. I like the redone artwork that they did for it. Like, it's still pretty much the same stuff, but nice cover for it, though, for sure. Let me pop this out now, so I'm not scrambling. It does make me wonder if they'll ever port those versions to Switch, though. I mean, they've ported most things. And that's, I think, why I'm so just like, do I even want to pull out my Wii U? I think the Wii U, if anything, at this point is a good second Wii for me. Because so many of the games that were there, I've already kind of either sold them off and got them on Switch, or it's just, it's starting to, like, make my stack of Wii U games I had get smaller and smaller all the time. Neat system, though. Really neat. But I doubt we'll ever actually see something like that again. Wait, gaze at it with Dear Gillian. Anyway, I bet if someone could shoot a powerful spark into the top of that lighthouse, it should light up again. That's a hint. But yeah, there's a lighthouse on Windfall Island, and that's like a whole side quest thing, too. Okay. I think I will take the one that's to the north here. And then we'll go for Outset. No, excuse me, not Outset. We'll go for Forsaken Fortress. That's the one. That's kind of where I'm already going anyway. And I hate when it starts to rain again, because then it starts to lack music and it's all quiet. But I guess it creates ocean ambience. Alright, where's our fish friend? I have maps that I need to fill in. That's a treasure spot. I'm not keen on grabbing that right now. Is that another one? Yeah, that's another one. Same one. Oh good, it's not daytime again. It's some type of daytime. So, this over here? Is that what I'm looking for? You know, for the sake of, once again, simplicity and, like, not just going the way we came before, I think I'm gonna... I don't see it go up. Oh, gosh. Yeah, random bomb barrels that just show up in the ocean like mines. That's always fun. Oh, I think I see him way over there. Oh well. Let's go grab whatever this island is up here. And then we'll head over there to this brightly lit Forsaken Fortress in the daytime. Yeah, let's just zoom in there because, yep, Link does have the Master Sword. I also wanted to make sure that I didn't goof up the game at all and forget to save or something. Alright. Oh, I think I see our fish hopping up the water. There he is. Cool. Very cool. Gosh, hi. How's everyone doing? I hope this week that feels like it has once again flown by has found you all well. I hope everyone's staying safe. All you can ask for, right? Let's see here. What's he got to say about this one? I don't even remember what island this is. Let's see. this 6-star shaped island. Yeah, exactly. Here somewhere out in the wild, there's a handy arrow that can freeze anything, always telling. Yeah, he's talking about ice arrows, obviously. You don't really need the ice arrows for Forsaken Fortress. I think you can just go straight to it. Eventually, because let's see, right now we'll do Forsaken Fortress, and then what comes after that? Oh, it's actually encouraging me to do some side questing. At least that's what the guide is telling me anyway, but you can, oh, wait, I know what's going on. Now I remember the order, well, the ideal order in which you're supposed to sort of do things here. But I think I have a plan for that. Forsaken Fortress shouldn't be too bad the second time around. Oh look, I love how it conveniently just shifts back to nighttime. Wonderful. And now that we are like totally decked out, we have a weapon, we have some more stuff, we can get all the way through here. Should be a good time. Yeah, I'll keep it like that for now. Pretty sure we're supposed to go right in the front, aren't we? You know, I might not be sure, so let me see what boat tells me to do. Why do you really must hit? Boy, I'm right here. Okay, so we are in the right place. So then... Oh, right. The guide reminded me of me also just generally being a potato, so that's fine. Let me equip... Yeah, for a boat, he's not really very cognizant. His observational skills are weak. Yeah, no, I totally just got reminded of what we need to do. I was also, myself, not being very aware. But I'm trying to scooch back around without having to just unequip and pull out my, pull out the sail again, but let me see. Yeah, we can get to the front door. Slowest crawl ever, but I was reminded. We have the power now to not get shot in by a barrel. Boom. Look at this, we're cool now. Oh, ow. Not as cool as we thought. Cruise in here, Link. Come on, look cool. There we go. Yeah, of course Ganon knows you're here. There's only one door to the place. Oh no, the barrel cutscene's the first time around only, because that's where they stuff him in. Because that's when you fly off the pirate ship. Because you don't have the boat then, but now you have a little sneaky boat. So I don't think there's a second barrel cutscene. I know you're talking about though, but yeah, it's definitely the first time I want to say, because I know we definitely had that happen before. But yeah, so we didn't miss it. It's not optional. But being shot out of a barrel is definitely top tier Link nonsense. Also, if anyone is being keen-eyed, they took away the money that's lying on the middle of the floor here. That's supposed to, excuse me, supposed to be a bit of a, oh no. Look at this really cool design. Quick, I hope you played Ocarina of Time. I sure didn't. How do you beat this guy? Yeah, so this is... Look at that dynamic music go. I love it. But yeah, this is a sub-boss. Good old Phantom Ganon here. Yes, it is. But yeah, I hope everyone remembers Ocarina of Time. Because Nintendo was obsessed with flicking energy blasts back and forth between Link and Ganon for like the longest time in this generation. I am doing terribly at this, but that's fine. I actually mostly wanted to show off his design. I really like this design for Phantom Ganon. This is extremely strong. What's cool is later on, minor spoiler. Oh yeah, no, it's super stressful because it's one of those things where I think depth perception just doesn't add to it. Something that is cool though is he's gonna fade away, even though he's a really cool boss. But later, in one of the final dungeons in the game, young Phantom Ganon here is. Beat my ghost open the door. Phantom Ganon is always cool. Whether it's the like evil painting right into the like dark forest and Ocarina of Time, or it's this really cool ghost one, and you go and do it. But yeah, volley mechanic is always a big stressor there. Doesn't matter what game it is. Miyamoto loved that for some reason for a while. It's definitely, I mean, you gotta just stick to it. It's a test of skill, but. What was I? No, fun fact, later in parts of the game where one of the final dungeons where Phantom Ganon just kind of appears as a normal enemy, like a good sense of progression at that point, Oh, it just reminded me of another boss, actually. We'll talk about it when we get there. There's another cool Ganon boss in here. But no, Phantom Ganon, his sword is like Shadow Sword. It drops as like a pick-upable sword item. It's no more or less effective than any of the other enemies we've seen this far. Also, we got the big Skull Hammer. This should be fun. This almost feels like this game's version of a comically large hammer. So you have these... Because look at this thing. It just has like the flimsiest little handle. Like, I'm surprised this was never an item in Smash Bros. Like, I know there's already like the regular like Donkey Kong hammer and then the golden hammer from Wrecking Crew, I think it is. But this hammer almost felt silly as heck. Like, I was surprised it was not part of Link's arsenal. Look at this thing. Just killing everything. Okay, I'll stick to the sword for now. I also want these lights off me, so I think we're gonna go back the same way we've gone before and take out all the light fixture guys. But this second time through the fortress is a big indicator of like sense of progression. I think it's very strong. Because the first time, you're sneaking through, do we even have yeah, we have a sword, I think. But, you have to get your sword back. So like you're stealing items and you're being as sneaky as possible, and you have almost nothing. But we've definitely come along enough way in our journey so far. It's like, oh, now you can just like break through on your own. Yeah, that Phantom Ganon fight is always fun. I appreciate that they kind of just make it a weird enemy later on as we keep going through. Also, welcome to anyone else who is shown up in between. Wind Waker is working, we are working, we are pushing through the Forsaken Fortress. for the second time, but ideally for the last time in this playthrough anyway, because there's actually not that much to do here, I think, once we're done with this dungeon. But see, look, everything we have just helps us keep pushing forward. Explore areas that I'd never explored before. Let's see. Most annoying enemies. I'll say that. I think our map and everything else, map and compass, still carry over from the last time we were here as well. Yeah, look at that. That's real solid too, because it's like, hey, not many Zelda games ask you to revisit a dungeon beyond, like, maybe there's a heart piece you couldn't get to, or there's like some secret that you'll come back to later. I'm really trying to think if there are other Zelda games in which you have to go back to dungeons multiple times. So there's one specifically that sticks out in my head, and I'm going to talk about it in a second because I kind of already have, but it's cool to, you know, come back to a dungeon a second time and, oh, hey, wait a second, I can do these things now. I don't have to run around and be scared. Let me fall down here. The game I was, of course, mentioning was, in fact, Phantom Hourglass, because that whole game, as well as Spirit Tracks, now that I think about it, those games are built around, there's like a core dungeon in both of those, and as you progress and get like new items, there's more puzzles that you need to solve every time. That, I think, was actually a really interesting mechanic. I think one of the better things that those games did, despite many of their flaws. That was definitely fun, and that you like kept going to the same dungeon over and over again, and it was actually like a really big dungeon at the end of the day, but you could always pick up where you left off when you couldn't progress anymore. I think it would have been cool to see them take that like even a step further. I'm not saying do like one of the kids like these days, them procedurally generated games, but I don't know. Something in that vein might have been cool, but yeah, it could just be me. I went to the bottom floor here, by the way, so we could kind of just bust through everything and make sure I don't miss any items. I really don't think there's any items I'm missing here. Let me pop the map. It kind of. So let's rotate all the way over. There's just not much to do here besides reprogress through the fortress because we already did this before. Ooh. Yeah, actually after this game, I'm trying to think if they used the volley mechanic for a boss fight. Twilight Princess? Because I'm thinking Twilight Princess, again, I mentioned before, has some really solid boss fights. Like the dungeons in Twilight Princess would actually be some of the best for the whole series. I think other parts of that game are a little weaker. You got some strong dungeon stuff going on in there. That being said, yeah, I don't know if any of the bosses require a volley mechanic. I think other cool things they require, but who knows? Maybe we'll show that. That's a long game. Like, Wind Waker's already a pretty solid leader, much bigger than Ocarina. I don't feel unconfident in saying that. Like, if I were to, like, I'm no speedrunner person. That's just not my bag. But if I was streaming Ocarina right now, I'd probably be done with that, or this would be like the last stream I'm on. I've done this for a few weekends, but I know that game pretty solidly in and out. You know, maybe not. I don't know. I probably want to show off that game to it, but I mean that game's been done to death. I feel. But I can stream whatever I want. I know I have that power. Let's see. I think I'm supposed to. There's a treasure chest, right? Yeah. But how do I get in that? Do I have to keep killing the rats? Oh. There we go. I'm not sure what most of these items are. I mean, because the hammer is the main item you're supposed to get there. Oh, piece of heart. That's actually a good item. I mean, always a good item. But... It's very rare that I've done a, like, what do they call it, like a 3 heart only run on Zelda. I don't know if anyone else here has tried that. I don't know. Player created difficulty scenarios like that aren't settings I tend to always buy into. Like, I think I tend to be pretty satisfied with what's in the game on its own, but that's just because I'm kind of a simple potato brain sometimes. I've definitely done it with a few games, because I sort of mentioned last time that Ocarina has like the Master Quest version, which has been tweaked a few times, and then on the 3DS that has like the redone dungeons, but the game is also in a mirror mode. I think I did a 3 heart run of that at one point on the 3DS. I thought it'd be fun. Fun challenge for sure. I think that kind of like softened me up a little more to trying that. I think I would definitely have to try it with a game I know. I mean, I keep talking about how it's fun to beat Wind Waker with Pajama Link. I've never done a full playthrough of that. I've seen all the different dialogue you get. Let me see. Yeah, I've seen all the different dialogue you get before, and did I do something? Even though I love my boy Pajama Link, Oh, I see. So that's at the completely other end of it. That's okay. Brain farts. Oh, different runs, different difficulty runs a game. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of the times I tend to find myself to not go after those kinds of challenges. Unless it's a game I really love, but that tends to be the case. Or at least the cases in which you most see people going for those kinds of extreme difficulty runs. Like if it's a game they really love or a game that they feel is worth like creating that kind of extra challenge for themselves, because it's like, well, it gives them a new way to play something they like already. I don't think every game deserves some kind of crazy 3 heart run strategy, but some of the most fun games do allow it. I think that's pretty cool. Also, notice how we're getting rid of the moblins a lot faster than I also gotta remember if they go to Outset Island. We actually might do a little bit of side questing in between here before we do the final dungeon for the night. So there's definitely upgrades I can get. Like I can get Link a really cool spin attack because we finally have all the belts from the knights that we stole the last couple times. But one thing at a time. Now that I'm in the zone again, I think we have a plan. Okay, let me wander around. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. What's it here? Evil hand. Evil hands are always the best and worst thing in Zelda. So what this hand does here, the jail cell room that I actually kept walking back to before, I'm like 99% sure it drops you off there. So just don't get grabbed by an evil hand. At least try not to get grabbed by evil hand. That's the goal in life, right? Okay, evil hands in Zelda games are like weird as hell. Oh, pig on the ceiling. This will be a poll for some people, but in terms of what I'm about to mention, okay, wait. Let me go up here. So, pig statue on the wall. Oh look, he's doing the face. He's doing the. Let me see if I can get the angle up right. No, he's not doing it. I think I almost had it. I thought he was doing the let go face. Oh wait, there it is. I almost had it. That was good though. But yeah, the pig on the wall. Can I? Pig on the Wall, I think very much looks like, for those who have seen, I want to say it's Sleeping Beauty, or it's like some Disney movie where like the enemies are, there's like evil pig creatures and they're made of stone. Kind of looks like that. Maybe I'm going crazy, but I just kind of had that moment right now. Look, there's the Let Go. Can we get him? Can we get a word link? Can we do it? I don't know. That's his let. Oh, there it is. Let go. There it is. That's good enough. That's good enough. That's more than y'all deserve. No, you guys deserve even more than that. But let's wander back around. Am I? Okay. It looks like I'm supposed to go through here for that final treasure chest. I'm going wild on these treasure chests in these dungeons, but I just kind of make sure I do everything. And before anyone asks, no, there is no Tingle statue here. Because why would Tingle sneak into Ganon's decrepit fortress? All for a statue? No, thank you. I wanted to knock out the final light source. I think this might be it. No, I already knocked that one out. Oh, it was that one that I was trying to get to. We'll get there at some point. Let's go through here first. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need the grapple to get over there. Or not? Question mark. I want to say maybe use the leaf, but I don't. So I can come there from another direction. Because right now I'm technically on the second floor. Alright, my intuition tells me not to try a leap of faith, so we're gonna just try it. Nice, we did it. Link is strong. This is probably just gonna be a rupee or something, because again, what other items could I possibly have and or need in this dungeon? Oh, dungeon map. Never mind. I thought we had the map already. Maybe we just had the compass. Oh, cool! You can get like a little zoomed-in version of the map by doing that. That's neat. I never bothered to stop and check that. And what's in here? Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the jail cell you get taken to if you get caught by evil hands. I don't know. Don't get touched by hands you don't want to get touched by. That's what Link said, not me. And oh, there we go. But I guess they're both jail cells. Like, there's one down there, and then there's the one I was just out that back there too. So, cool, 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 cool. So technically, up there is where I want to get to, so I can shut that down and then finally start climbing up the fortress. I'm pretty sure we're on the right path now. If I'm wrong, well, it wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, this is where we started. I jumped down here because no stone unturned is always my favorite way to play Zelda games. Oh yeah, you really are supposed to use the leaf here to jump across. And notice a lot of these like hammer smash points were not there originally before. I think it's just it's a way to get the dungeon to like force you to use your tools this time around. Is there a ladder here? Yes, there is. Well, there's a stairway. Close enough. Yeah, I know, right? Link snuck in the first time, so like, what's gonna stop him? Giant hammer buttons. But oops, let's not leave our one and only hammer in this entire world just out for Link to grab. That would be no good. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, you're supposed to push a box to get Link to go. So we'll jump back down now. Yeah, definitely a good sense of progression going back to this dungeon. I wish more Zelda games had something similar where you, or at least like there were maybe a few. I don't know. Again, maybe something we can see in Breath of the Wild 2. But there are a lot of things I think people want to see in those games. So I don't know if a revisitable dungeon is something on their priority list. Hope development on that game is going well. That's all I can say. I think any studio right now that says, "Hey, we have delays," that's like the most understandable thing in the world. Like, God, don't get mad at people if they say they have delays. Like, I don't know. Fuck you if you say that. I guess shit's getting delayed, man. Shit's hard. Wait, could I have just climbed straight up here? No, I couldn't have. Okay, there are blocks that are not here. Anyway. Because I keep seeing these, like, spots where you should have stone blocks to push, but I haven't pushed any of them yet, so I'm not sure. But that's okay. I have all the treasure. And on Link's Pirate Adventure, all you need is treasure. But yeah, I assume plenty of games, plenty of dev cycles, plenty of everything is going to have a setback for a while. Honestly, for me, that's not a huge problem, because, I mean, like, I'm playing old games right now. Not even this, but in my spare time, this is something I've been doing for the past several years at this point, is I create a list of maybe, like, 8 or 10 games, most short, maybe 1 or 2 long, that I challenge myself to try and go through within a year's time. That's like a game a month, you know, maybe a little more, a little less, depending on when. Which also gives me room to keep up with new releases if it's something I want to do. It's kind of a nice challenge. It kind of keeps games extra fun for me. It just keeps things balanced. It's a good way to stay balanced. That's the core idea that I want. It's fun. It's a great way to kind of push through and set some minor goals, but not stress myself out or anything. But like even now, like there's old and like there's like old, but new old things that I'm still playing, and you know, I just like there's just plenty of stuff I got to play, and it kind of feels good. Like what was it? A week or so ago, one of my like an old challenge is I finally got around to playing Breath of Fire 3, the third for Capcom's old RPG series that is super dead. I'm trying to see what's out there in that open boat. These guys need to go. Can you tell us all? Okay, screw it. Oh my gosh. Go away, friends. No, not the friends in chat. All friends in chat must stay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go explore that boat after we leave here. Though I think the state in which we leave here is not conducive. Yeah, that's my main hope. I think that, if anything, I hope these delays give people a good enough rest. I'll be real now. I don't keep up with every piece of drama going on with game dev stuff sometime. You know, once you just keep up with the releases that interest me, but you know, I know a lot of people are real hot on that Last of Us 2. I heard there was some spicy things going on with that recently. Some leaks or other stuff like that. So I don't know about all that. Let's just leave it where it is. Oh, it's the telescope guy. He's out there. Okay, that's what that is. Sorry, I had to put that to rest. But yeah, I think I would hope that whatever gets delayed, whatever issues come up during this time period, things only turn out good. I mean, I've even seen developers come out before, recently more openly, just be like, hey, we're delaying this. We think that we could work better, or do better on this game, and overall just like provide a better product, which I think is an amazingly nice stark contrast to, like, I don't know, let's use the prime example of like, the all is hot off the iron staple of Sonic 06, right? Like, that's a game that everyone knows by this point is a classic example of like, game devs rushing to meet a deadline. Sort of a thing. You know, game is rushed, game turns out bad, mean, that's clearly an extreme example, but it makes sense. You know, like I forget if that's a Miyamoto quote or a quote from someone else, but it's like a rush game is always bad on launch, but a delayed game always has a chance to be good. Y'all get the picture. Let me see. Persona 3 FE is ooh, good stuff. Persona is always good, juicy stuff. I don't know if I'd have the balls to stream a Persona game. We might be here for a long time. That would be fun though. That'd be fun. But I also hear that Atlas like used to be weird about people streaming like Persona games, but then they stopped being weird about it when they were just like, no, wait, we're just idiots. I don't know. P4G would be good though, because that's like not everyone. Most people know, weirdly enough. Actually, I'm not sure which version of the game most people know, because. Oh yeah. If only, but yeah, because original P4 and PS2, I mean that was definitely the one that like really popped off. Like I remember when I first heard about that at the end of high school when they came out, because I was like Atlas went like kind of like. They went wild just localizing a bunch of the SMT games that were finally on PS2. Like, they put a bunch out there. There's a whole bunch on PS2. But Persona, those were the ones that really, like, caught on. And then when P4G came out to... I'm taking a breather here so I can finish this thought. When that came out to Vita, people were like, oh shit, portable Persona. Like, let's go. But then, now the flip side of it is, like, as much as I love the Vita's kind of dead. Like you can still, Vita is still kind of accessible, but they don't make them anymore. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's just kind of a shame that this, like a generally better version of a game, that's like the best-selling game, or at least like one of the top 5 selling games on the Vita, is just like not. If you don't have a Vita, you can't get it. It's kind of weird. It would be fun to pull out the little PlayStation TV though. I like that tiny little box. That thing is cool. I should show that off sometime. But I do want to save up. That's definitely a goal of mine, is to save up and get an HD capture card. Because there's plenty of stuff I'd like to show you guys. That's actually why I've been streaming older things more recently. Actually, screw that guy. We'll just get in here. Hold on. I'll hold that thought for a second because now we have cutscene time. But give it a tick. Because I have plenty to say about HD capture cards. Oh, we're finally back in here. Now Link knows how to sneak. Look at that face. Oh, it's the other girls. Here. Link, you have a giant hammer. Just bash the door down. Link, you've got a giant sign on your back that says, "Kick me." Wait, that sword. Got it at a pawn shop, lady. Link's like, what? This dumb thing doesn't even work. The batteries aren't in. Well, yeah, one of the fathers pays a handsome reward for the girl, and then the other one takes all the money. Economic reversal or some shit like that. Yeah, it didn't cross my mind for a second that it's like the pirates take the girls back, so they reap the rewards off that whole shift. Yeah, I'll show you guys when we get back there. It's so silly. I forgot about this music. I think this is the battle music for the big showdown up top here. Yeah, big important grown-up things. You're like half an inch taller than her. Also, look at all these main characters with blonde hair. What is this, Naruto? Link's like, well, I guess I'll see you. Evil Paradise, what does it mean? Oh. That's funny. Yeah, there were some games where it's like you play them on a TV that has some like color correction, and you're like, oh, this doesn't look like this at all. And I say this as someone who's like very mildly colorblind. Like, it's definitely not as bad as some people. It's usually shades that throw me off, and like if they're not very distinct, oh wow, we have to escape the flooding island snake. Keep going. But yeah, where was I going with that? Colorblindness, yeah, very slightly I have it, not very badly. I can tell, like, Link is wearing green right now. It's more like a foresty green, but lighter color. Elmorock King, the big old bird, is kind of like a really, really dark blue. Like white shades. Like, I get all that. I get all the colors and shades. Get this cool escape sequence here, by the way. But yeah, I was talking earlier about HD capture cards. Nah, screw that. We'll talk about that when we're sailing. Let's keep focused here. I appreciate that this is the way we climb up this tower, by the way. Like, we don't just, like, climb up casually. Look at this. Whack the bird on the head. Get back, kid. Look at this battle arena. Oh yeah, no, for sure, because like they drew the bird off. Everything kind of just like lines up nicely. They draw the bird away, but it's of course it's like, where else would the big bird be? Bird up. It's not Dynablade. I think Nintendo does big birds pretty well. But yeah, you finally get your big showdown with this one. You gotta kind of put it all to the test here. A lot of this boss fight is just kind of going through cycles, but still cool to just see how far you've come so far, where it's like this giant bird that basically just fucked with your whole island, carried your sister away. It's been just like ruining your day since the game started. You finally get to put it to rest. And again, more boss tracks that you like are single to a certain fight. Kind of like how the big not Andros robot guy we fought before was oh gosh. Yeah, that thing had its own boss track. Helmorock King is, I'm pretty sure. This one is called, has his own too. Good stuff. I think harassing him with the grapple does nothing either. I think this boss fight in general does a whole good sequence of just like, you climb all the way to the top and it's like, there's just general tension build. and then you also have like the spikes all around the arena. So like I was getting hit a little bit earlier because the bird was blowing wind at me. It's like you really have to be careful so that you don't just get knocked into the spikes. It's a lot to think about. It's good boss fight. He cycles around a little bit for this, doesn't he? Oh wait, here we go. And boom. Look, he's just a big chicken. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. I think you're supposed to just keep using the hammer. Just keep mash that hammer button. Boom. Link was the original hammer brother. Yes, Link's dummy thick ass cheeks, it was blurred in the guards. But not anymore, we just killed the dummy thick bird right here. R.I.P. There's an even higher part to the tower. Oh no! It's King K. Rool. But look at this. Look at this. Hold on, before we even go here, look at this. Look at this cool Ganon layer. Like, we already know Ganon's up here, but I'm gonna draw back a bit. Let me. Well, you got this whole like beat up pirate ship, but he's just living up here, chilling. Like, how ominous. That's where the bird nested over there. Like, look at this. Very different Ganon theme. Ganon theming than in previous games, where it's like Ocarina is just very like dark evil power from across the desert, versus this guy was like begrudged pirate lord. It's been a while, boy. What does that mean? Oh no. You square up, Link. I assume you're probably going to tell us. Oh, Link, you got played. While Hyrule was frozen, I was studying the blade. Ganon doesn't give a fuck. About to murder this kid. Huh? Link, remember the basics of CQC. Nani? What? Princess Zelda? What's he talking about? Oh, too fast. Oh, way too fast. Bird up. Get bean, Ganon. Can you fight a dragon? So apologies to anyone if the stream is unstable. It looks like my upload speeds have been going wacky the whole time I've been on here. It looks like everything has been okay though. If it gets really bad, holler. I don't want that. Man, I love that he leaves his post at the top of the mountain, by the way. Because the tree can't do that. The fish could do that, but the tree can't do that. Look at Bird Boy is strong now. He's grown in this short amount of time. Time has passed. Progression. Oh, he's speaking that old Hylian. I really do wish we were playing Pajama File. I forgot that that's a thing. It's okay though. Maybe we'll look up a video near the end, and I'll have that on lock to go. He's like, well, deuces, I'm gonna go put my butt back in a mountain. Smell you all later. But yeah, Komali can fly now, so that's cool. But back under the ocean, and then we'll talk more about good stuff. But yeah, a lot happened there. So actually, again, another thing we aren't doing here because we're on normal file and I don't have the super picto box, but Link's just like, yeah, who cares? Hey. What? Why is the boat? Who's using the stone? Oh. Why is boat talking to me? He's right there. But when I mentioned like the deluxe Pictobox stuff and using it for like the Nintendo gallery, see how Tetra is like just out of the boat right here? This is like one of the few times you actually have an in-game opportunity to just snap a picture of Tetra, but she kind of zooms in on you there. So I'll just save that anyway. I can't record anymore. Great. But look, you can't talk to the boat anymore either. Why is he climbed up all of a sudden? Poor girl, she can't walk up. Try to get her up the stairs. Hey, come here. Oops. This camera in here, there's no way to invert the turns. I don't like that. But yeah, I wish there was a way to get like her whole person. But I think the deluxe Pictobox gives you more options either way. But either way, yeah, this is one of the few times in the game where you can only get like where Tetra's like hanging out with you like this outside of a cutscene. So that's just a dumb fun fact for people who got like really hardcore into completing the Nintendo gallery. This is unfortunately not one of those runs, but if we do get the deluxe Picto Box at some point, which I would like to get just to show off how it works, we'll do that. Oh, time for more cool shit. Oh, what is going on here? Who's been using this telephone line, not paying this bill? Someone say Gossip Stones? Yeah. You played Ocarina of Time, right? I am the one who made it. The royal family's Gossip Stone? I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Have neither of you heard the tales? Have you not played The Legend of Zelda? The kingdom spoken of in The Legend of the Great Hero, the place where the power of the gods lies hidden. This place is the kingdom, you fucking morons. But yeah, welcome to Hyrule. Oh! You get his full name too, Daphnis no Hansen Hyrule. AKA the King of Red Lions, motherfucker. It's so cool. And like the hype music starts playing too. So yeah, your boat is not just a boat, he's a king of old. But I like that this gives you a different perspective from like, because you never really meet a king of Hyrule before. I think you meet him in Link to the Past. You definitely don't in Ocarina, you just see him through a window. Like, get yourself a man who's also a boat. Yeah, I think this guy's a lot cooler because it's more of an. I like the old man in Breath of the Wild, but he's definitely more of like the it's dangerous to go alone. Take this kind of old man versus like I'm the old king of Hyrule. It's like I guess that's cool, but it's like Zelda plays way more of a prominent role in that game. Whereas like this game is no one's like I'm the king of Hyrule, you know. But Hyrule itself, and so the torrential downpour reigns in the heavens. Our fair kingdom was soon buried beneath the waves, forgotten at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, so that explains how everything turned out the way it did now. So the benevolent, benevolent or malevolent, what's the proper word for it? I forget. Gods of Hyrule didn't completely fuck shit up, but yeah. This is basically what I was talking about earlier, but it's really an interesting perspective shift. So it's like, those who would build a new country and command them take refuge on the mountaintops. And those are the ancestors that built the world that they know now, this water world of Hyrule. They're both just like, this story sucks. You're about to see why you only have a limited time to turn into or take a picture of Tetra. Look, I have this Triforce Cheeto. Take this Dorito. Oh shit. Oh look, it's the Link to the Past intro. I was about to sing it, like sing the music, but I forgot that it just does it. And that's actually really hype. I forgot about this scene. This is really cool. Oh, she did a henshin. But yeah, this is cool. That's like she's Zelda, but she's still Tetra. So it's like Zelda's someone different besides like just the princess, as it tends to always be. And they tend to play on that more as you go through Wind Waker and like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks as well. Like Spirit Tracks, Zelda is definitely very like involved in the story versus like she is the princess there, but she's like definitely like like my ancestors. You know, it's very like a clear acknowledgement of not just like I am Princess Zelda kind of a mood. I like that. Heir to the royal family of Hyrule, the last link in the bloodline. Link? Did someone say Link? I'll play the song. Oh yeah, I'm confused. I was a pirate, now I'm a princess? This sucks. I'm downgrade. Yeah, King, I suppose it's to be expected. Yeah, you just gotta put the batteries back in the Master Sword. Does this guy not read the manual? So yeah, that's our quest now. For the moment, is to turn the Master Sword back on, basically. Spirit Tracks is weird but fun. It's a weird game. I definitely have very mixed feelings on the DS Zeldas, but things in those games, there are things I very, very, very much like. Do I like that Ganon's face is plastered to a train at the end? No. Do I like that Zelda has a very prominent role in that game? Yes. Yeah, Ganon don't know what's down here yet. Oh, see you later, Ghost King. Went back to my boat. Yeah, why walk when you can just phase? Look at him go. Damn. Link doesn't care. He's like, nah, it's cool. I was getting bored. It's my birthday anyway. I got a cool sword now. That's cool to see her feel like a genuine tone shift, though, to how she feels. Because at first it was more like, like I'm just a whimsical pirate and I don't give a shit. But as she like learned more about the past and stuff, you'd see more of a remorse for, I don't know, the way things turned out, even though she knows it's not completely her fault. But character progression or some shit. Yeah, so once again, I've already said it, but welcome to Hyrule. But that's our quest right now, is to turn the Master Sword back on, because I may have mentioned it last time, but you'll kind of notice that as I zoom in here, the gem in the middle isn't lit up. The sword's not really just trapped Zelda. Yeah, I know, right? She ain't got no food, no water, no nothing, but she's Zelda, she'll be fine. Start eating the tapestries. Something. I don't know, maybe there's some Goron rocks or some shit. Boat's back on. But yeah, they're talking about the sages, which, as we clearly saw down there, there's more than 2 sages, but for the sake of this game, and the way, let's say, culture in Hyrule has changed, we'll assume that there are different things going on. But yeah, this is also something cool. So he was just saying that, like, when I went to the back of the castle last time, there's like a magical barrier, so you can't really explore much of Hyrule. It's also kind of the thing where it's like they made the whole big overworld. They're not going to give you a second Hyrule down below to explore. It'd be really cool, But I think it would kind of ruin the tone of like oceans, exploration, etc. So it's kind of like, hey, use the back door to these temples that are down here technically, but up on the mountains. Which I like that they keep enforcing that because it really makes like a cool perspective of just like Hyrule is not like a fishbowl, but the mountains up there are like where the world has survived. I don't know. I think it's really cool. That's like one of my favorite things about the game. It's great. I really like that they nailed it in. Yeah, let's dip out of here. So it's feed. Yeah, that's something that I don't get. I mean, because so for those who may or may not have played, whether you like the game or not, one of the most controversial Zelda games, but Skyward Sword. Despite the game itself, a major plot point in there is that your helper friend in that game is Fi or Fi. I say Fi, but it's the blue girl. It's the blue. It's basically your sword spirit. And that whole game is like the story of how like an older Link, like in a more original Link, made the Master Sword. So that's where that whole thing comes from. And then like the end of that game is kind of like it's implied that she goes away and gets locked away in there, but she's always the power that's, you know, keeps evil away from the sword. But yeah, so it's like, is Fi dead or something? I don't know. Maybe being under the ocean, she couldn't take the pressure. It was the amount of criticism the game was getting. She just couldn't take it. I don't know. Someday we'll do Skyward Sword. Maybe. I like the game, but it's got problems. Try for some courage. And it was split up and hidden through the land. And he has no idea where they are because Link had to go to other dimensions and stop the moon or some shit. Or go back where he came from. That's all messy as hell. But yeah, so you're now beset with like a handful of quests right at the same time. There's a general order for how we are going to do it and how you're supposed to do it, but it's kind of cool that you suddenly get like a whole bunch of different things you can do. It doesn't have to be like that, but it is. So anyway, we're gonna go to Outset first. So there's two islands that it's showing us: Gale Island and Headstone Island. Give me a second. Let me actually let us... Okay, so I am going to do a few of the recommended... Wait a second, am I going on the right spot on the map? Okay, I'm going to do a few of the recommended side quests and things. One of the biggest ones we need to do right now is, as it was mentioned earlier in chat, thankfully, is we need to get fire and ice arrows. It's been mentioned by the fish, our fish friends, as we've gotten our maps gone. Or excuse me, as we've gotten our map filled in over time. But yeah, look, we're now warped to this place that is on the outside, a giant mountain. I'm about to re-travel here, but to get here you have to warp in like this. And to do the warp, normally you would need to go hit Zephos, the frog, or Cyclos, excuse me, that's the red. Zephos is the green one, or the teal, turquoise, whatever color it is. You also get Babby Great Fairy. Wait, where is she? Hello. You get this. Oh, a little book told me. But yeah, this is our queen. Everyone bow down. Like, I think she likes us. She's... Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you all what this island looks like from the outside. Oh, she's great. I need to get more fish bait though, because I need to start filling up the map again. Link just gets assaulted by fairies, but I guess there are worse ways to. Yeah, we got fire and ice arrows. This stumped me for a hot minute when I got to this point in the game originally, like way back when. Because I didn't put together that you were supposed to shoot arrows to get the cyclone. Because, I mean, who would think that you would actually need it for beyond just warping? That, like, a place you warp is actually somewhere different in the game, too. Like, not just, like, warping to that point in the ocean, but warping into, like, a whole, like, mountaintop with a lake inside. Just your type, what do you mean? You're a fairy kid. I don't Link feels uncomfortable about this. King Red Lions is like, kid, I have to watch this. You're not doing this. Got some goofy stuff. That's fun. I do like how weird and like alien the fairies almost are in this game. But yeah, this is just her like sacred fairy sanctuary, which again, this like imagine is supposed to be like a mountaintop. We're just like on top of a sacred fairy mountain here. They kind of definitely go for that that vibe in Breath of the Wild. There are a lot of mountains and other things you can climb in that game. But yeah, Skyward Sword though and Fee. I don't know what the implications are for that because that game obviously came out after this one. As far as you know, what's up with the Master Sword now, as far as this game, but. That's mostly here. I thought I'd just wander around for a second and show you all the inside of this fountain, but yeah, the two big puzzles are normally like how to enter these islands. So like I'll eventually show y'all when I get there, but I'm gonna be able to speed through this part a little more. Mostly because, let's see, we're gonna go to Windfall first. When you go to either of the islands, you're kind of stumped. The one way down by Outset is called Headstone Island, and that one has a bunch of big like moai heads there. And then you can't lift them, but you have to get the power bracelets. And then to get those are on another island where you need like the fire and ice arrows to get into. And the same for the Gale Island, there's like strong winds there, but you need the iron boots to get past them. Thankfully, I think that's like one of the best implications of the iron boots in any Zelda game that has them. Let's stop off here for a second, because I need to fiddle around and show y'all some stuff. Say first? Sorry. Anyway. But look. Now our fates have changed. It is a different man that stands poor outside the village. Have we met before? Oh, that's you. What a boy who promises big promises and fails to deliver. You couldn't save my daughter. Fortunately, and everyone in this world fails to deliver. It turns out my dear Milo was saved by a group of kind pirates who took every dollar he had. Jesus. Man, they did work. They got back real fast and sold those kids back. The dad at least has a great perspective, but the daughter is just terrible. Wander around since it's daytime here finally. Yeah, that guy's got cash. Let's steal it from him. Do I get anything on the bomb shop? I'll do a run through of Windfall right now just to kind of cool down. But ideally, we should be able to throw down one more dungeon before we head out. Oh, it's just all bombs in here. Could have sworn you got a bomb upgrade from here too, but I guess I visited the ferries where you get those already, so. No, the main thing I know I need to get is fish bait. Is a beetle ship around here? I'll look at that when I go back on the ocean. Anyway, the main thing I wanted to do was light up the lighthouse, but I think I might have to do that at night. And I have a song for that, so... Let's wander for a second. What's this guy gotta say? Taking strolls is a hobby, not in this economy, my friend. But he just kind of tells you how the town wraps around like that, which is nifty. I'll say that. Yeah, where's the lighthouse? Get that going. Now we can definitely explore this town a little better. Well, I guess it's up there? Question mark. I should go talk to our friend down there too, because I know that's her. Oh, there's the daughter. There's poor daughter. Poor girl. How nice of her. Oh, right. Oh yeah, this guy does delivery quest. Should have said I'm out of here. Yeah, this guy's basically just capitalism store. Great guy, wonderful. Why do you think your store is deserted? It doesn't work. Supply con, yeah. So that's kind of the point. Is you just see the big side quest with this dude is there's items you take and like trade with people. It's a big trade quest for stuff you get later in the game. Yeah, merchant's oath and all that. Not at all. That's the first thing. I need to look up the whole sequence because I don't 100% remember all the... As soon as you trade the merchant, you trade a Wholesome products in my shop, increasing the product line. Which make you quite happy. Yeah, I think I know who you're supposed to give these to. But yeah, he's basically just Father Ice Climber. Before we explore and see if I can light up the lighthouse at this time of the day, there's a house I want to go into, and I'm pretty sure it's this one. Because there are some other friends who recently came back to the island. Okay, it's not here. Hold on. There's a door I need to go into. I think it's upstairs. I really need to show it off. Basically, I want to show off the other girl that came back to town. Like how her and... Her dad are like the rich ones now. I just think it's hilarious, but also... Oh, they have to go over here. Okay. Yeah, 'cause I think this leads to the second floor. I think this is their house. Because the bottom floor is the auction house, and I think... Even though Ice Climber Man runs that. Yeah, this is it. This has got to be it. Yes. Look, there she is now. Look at her. She's got a bunny hood and everything. Oh yeah. And she had a crush on a moblin in the Forsaken Fortunes. Yeah, everyone needs a bunny hood and a moblin boyfriend. Probably because Link killed him. Oh yeah, Maggie, that's right. Right, so here's a post box side quest. So I will do that at some point. Don't read it. God, I forgot that was a side quest in here. I thought, wait, do I not give her the skull necklaces? I don't know. Anyway, we'll go deliver this for her. Where's her dad, though? Oh, here's Dad. Here's Rich Dad. Now look at this guy. He's balling out. He don't give a fuck anymore. That is how the pendulum swings in the Windfall Island economy. Let me go deliver this in the post box. Let's see how I light up the light box really quick. If I can even do that now. If I have to do that at nighttime, I'll come back another point. Where's delivery bag? Here, eat it, post box. Ugh. What's the post box is eating things. I don't know why Japan has to make it like that. They gotta make it weird. Like in Kingdom Hearts, in the first Kingdom Hearts game, the post box in Traverse Town is like a big mouth with a tongue open. Like, ugh. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like what I'm seeing in this image. Oh yeah, I was gonna come to the back of the window and see if I can light it up. Might have to do it at nighttime though. Okay, I'm looking at the game's recommended points for me right now. So we got the Warp Song, or the Ballad of Gales, excuse me. We got the Ice Arrows, and I think we got both bomb upgrades. Yeah, because we have 99 bombs, so we have that. Oops, that's not. Go here. I don't know, maybe I'm getting this wrong. Oh no, because there's a... Oh, wait, okay, I'm just a big dummy. You have to use the windmill to get up there, of course. Let me see if I can do this during the daytime. This is my final attempt at this. And I do like how this is actually a really good quality of life feature now that I'm popping this on. So something really cool with your bow and arrow in this game is the way that you swap in between. Wait, how do I get up there? I have to go from the house. Something really cool. So look at, I have normal arrow on right now, right? Instead of having to individually equip each arrow, you just tap. So fire arrow, ice arrow, and then just return if you want to swap it off. I think that's really solid. That's a great way to reorganize that. Because I mean, you have to pick all the different arrow types in the other games, or in the first in Ocarina and Majora, and I forget how you do it. I don't even know if there are fire arrows in Twilight Princess. I know you can combine to make bomb arrows, which is an old school Link's Awakening thing, but I don't know. I forget. Hey, it works. I think Breath of the Wild, you just equip them like an item type, like how everything works in that game. But yeah, this I think was a very solid way of like, hey, here's a convenient way to like make the arrow stuff. Oh yeah, because there's like a fire pit in there. How do I... When you appear, the lighthouse signal shall return to light the seas at night. The seer, J.L. Picard. It's like, shoot it in there. Hold on a second. Am I missing something? Let me see how you do that. I don't want to miss that one here. Maybe you have to rotate, change the wind at a different time. Windfall Island. There's so much stuff to do on Windfall. It's hard to pick it out in the guide. Make the wind blow north. So I guess it needed to be nighttime? Yep. Expose myself and not remember the song of passing. Right, left, down. Night. I appreciate that there's a drops link in there. Do I need to continue to... Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. Because it's not, it doesn't rotate during the daytime, because why would a lighthouse be on there in the daytime? Should get me just at the right angle. Oh god. Oh, I'm out of magic. Oh no. Oh no. That's embarrassing. I was about to jump down with this, but this won't work either. Link is dead. Really warn our friend Link. Yeah, forget that arrows take magic, friends. Should probably do the side quest that boosts my magic. That at some point. Maybe we'll do non-Windfall Island things. But what is... There's gotta be magic somewhere here. Hold on. There's gotta be some pots I can break, or... I've gotta use my Zelda logic as best as possible here. Where's like a pot or something like that? Oh wait, there's some up there. Oh wait, no, flowers. I don't need money anyway. I heard it. No, it's a bomb. I believe we'll find some magic first. This is what y'all came for. I don't want money, I want magic. There's Dancing Man over there, still just going at it. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get to those pots there, but I have a bad feeling they're once again just gonna be money. I think Postbox is also dancing again because it has a letter from what's her name's Moblin boyfriend that Link somehow didn't kill, but love takes all kinds, I guess. It's true. Yeah, gosh, where do I recharge my magic? Oh wait, Beetle Shop. That's something I actually really want to go to right now. Welcome back. Beetle. Hey, shop friend, come here. Oh yeah, the invisible chest there. I forgot about that. I think you have to take a picture of it for it to appear? Don't quote me on that, though. We'll come back to that at another point. Man, there's so much silly stuff to do. Oh, thank heavens he has... No, I don't want arrows. Oops. I'm rushing. I'm rushing through this. Okay. Oh, I just like lunch. Let me buy one more. Ugh, we're almost at 30 points. Halfway there. Well, thank you, Beetle. Let me see now. I should be able to just pop off this board. Let me see what's up with the mailbox. I still don't have any magic though. That's troublesome. I don't want to burn too much time looking for magic, but none of these pots are dropping magic. I think I probably have to go somewhere. Yeah, it's okay. We'll come back at some point. We have 2 letters. Damn, everyone's getting them. Cash on delivery. I have to pay $200 for this economy. What is this? Oh, an incredible chart. Oh, it's some Tingle. This chart will show you you can find that. Oh, okay, so that's the advantage of helping Tingle. Yeah, he gives you the Triforce charts, basically. I forgot about that. Yeah, check your Tingle chart, kids. Yeah, the incredible chart. That's why posters were so steep on that one. Here's another letter. Oh, an Ariel, right? Ariel. I talked about it at the beginning. I have no idea how to pronounce her name. I always said Ariel. That's like Ocean Little Mermaid kind of theme going on. Gonzo's been crying ever since Tetra left. Nudge is strange, but nice too. And as for Senza, his beard makes him look pretty mean, but he tells really cool stories when he gets in the right mood. Zuko's kind of weird, and Mako is pretty quiet. He gets mad whenever I try to take his glasses, so I do that a lot. Nico is always fooling around, but he won't take anything seriously. Actually, he seems sad not to have you in your hand anymore. You guys are good friends? I helped them with their chores, and they paid me for it, so I'm sending the money to you. I love how she's still like, hey, don't forget the telescope being owned. I really like that she writes, so that she's not just like sister in distress. Wow, they only paid her 20 rupees to clean the whole ship. Those fools. That's great. What's she doing out here? I forget if there's a side quest with her out here too. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna give up on the magic hunt here. But there's ooh. Wait. Let's see what she's up to. Did Link... Is that implying that Link made a cat noise? Oh my god, I never realized that's him doing that. That's cute as heck. What? Link, remember the basics of sounding like a cat when you're trying to hunt down girls, I guess. Link is really trying to sell it. I forget where she goes at this time of the night. Amazing. I totally forgot that this was like a little thing. I thought I was just gonna talk to her right now. Where'd she go? Oh, she's right there. Where is she? Is she the shopkeeper? Oh, she's trying to rob the shopkeeper. She can't do it. Oh, she's desperate. Ooh. Are we Night Creeping Rascal or Allies of Justice? Because Link can't speak. Don't you play these games? Oh my gosh, here comes a sob story. Quiet you. Oh no. A monstrous bird took me. Yes, we were literally just there. Do you not recognize me? Yeah, heaven forbid you still have your life. Like... No, it doesn't. Oh, I really want to answer. It's kind of funny, but... I gotta feed into the game's answers for this. This ain't no Persona. I don't understand this at all. Jesus. She gives you a bottle. Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, I knew there was something you're supposed to get from this. Yeah, did you steal this bottle too? Yeah, it's weird. I wish my soul could be that. What? Yeah, life perspective, I guess. And good luck to you. Yeah, jeez. There you go, folks. Don't be rich. I guess that's what Winemaker's telling you. Or socioeconomic equality or some shit like that. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm actually glad we waited for the bottle. Let me see here. Okay, so we need to go to Outset at some point. Okay, because we're big baller boys, and we're just gonna do side quests. I know I said I'd do a whole side quest episode, but we're just gonna. Oh wait, I still don't have magic. It's okay. I know how to turn day into night and make magic happen. Can I hop right on the boat? Oh, hell yeah. Cool. We're going to go after the rest of... oh, yeah, no, for sure. I'm doing some of the basic stuff, though, like things that'll help me with the game. Like, Guide recommends me bottles and my money bag, and I already got bombs, and I might do the arrow upgrades too, and that's kind of it, and then I'll do the dungeon. So go to how was the map labeled in here? 'Cause it's telling me to go to map letters and numbers, but okay, letters are on the left, numbers are on top. It's like there, I guess. Wait. After you clear Dragon Roost, go to section E6 and look for a submarine. A, B, C, D. Wait. A, B, C, D, E. Okay. We're apparently one of the bottles is trapped in a submarine, which, I mean, that's a pretty solid item to get from raiding a submarine. I know I got beamed that time on raiding one of the other submarines, but I wasn't kidding, y'all. I mean, submarines are real stuff in this game. They give you the good stuff. So I'm gonna go. Let's say it one time. Let's read it. So it says Bomb Island. It looks like we are going. Apparently there we will find a bottle ship. Not the bottle ship from Metroid Other M, mind you, but bottle ship nonetheless. Anyway, what were we talking about a long time ago? Oh, We were talking about streaming Persona. We were talking about streaming games through HDMI capture. We were talking about a lot of stuff. Yeah, what were we talking about? I don't know. Rolling all the way back to those thoughts. So yeah, at some point I'll probably attempt to stream something like Persona. Oh, we were talking about delayed game releases. Yeah, that's a solid topic. I think my cliff notes on that was I don't have a huge problem with a lot of games getting delayed right now. I have plenty to play. I'm playing old stuff. I'm kind of playing new stuff that I haven't finished yet. That I've been more like newer things. Like I've got plenty of stuff to play. I think we all have plenty of stuff to play. I'm more curious, to be quite honest, as to what'll happen with new consoles. You know, like the Switch is here to stay for a little bit. I think we all know that. It's like hitting its third year stride right now. You know, everyone keeps clamoring for a new Nintendo Direct, but it's like, even then, there's plenty of stuff on the Switch I still haven't get to as well. Switch will continue to be fine. Hey, I'm actually very excited for two things coming out. That HD Xenoblade Chronicles remaster, that's really solid. But move that to the side after the end of this month, because Clubhouse Games is coming back on the Switch. I am actually very excited. For those who do not remember, Clubhouse Games was just a giant compilation of just a bunch of simple games like chess, checkers, like board games, card games. It's a really fun piece of software that was originally on the DS, and the appeal of it, as well as several other DS games during that time period. One of the biggest cool things with the DS in general is how you could. I want to get these rats because I don't want to get raided by the rats, but DS on the DS you could. Yeah, look, there's just a bottle in here. Top tier item. Actually do good side questing. I'll phrase that thought about Clubhouse Games for a second. But I mentioned it before, how in Ocarina of Time, and even Twilight Princess, I think there's holes in the ground, right? Where you use the Stone of Agony to discover sub dungeons and stuff. And it's okay, that's cool, but when every sub dungeon is literally just rupees. I'm making sure there's nothing up there, which I don't think there is. When every sub dungeon is just rupees and maybe some items, nothing substantial, what's the point? You know, it's not much of an encouragement, but it's when you're roaming the ocean in Wind Waker, it's oh, I'm gonna raid this submarine. Maybe it'll be a lot of money, maybe it'll be a piece of heart, maybe it'll be a bottle, maybe it'll be something really good. It's good variety. I love that. I should just use my bow and arrow, I know, but I'm trying to conserve materials as well. I'm getting out here. I got the bottle, that's the main thing I got in here. Yeah, it just says defeat every enemy to get the bottle. And the last one is from the Super Beetle shop, which, let's get out of here and go to that. Clubhouse Games. Yeah, Clubhouse Games is really solid. They announced they're doing a pack of all those with 50-something games for the Wii. Or excuse me, for the Switch. I'm super excited for that because apparently it's going to have online with some of the cool things, and it's even going to include Wii Bowling in there, which don't forget the Switch has motion controls. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. I think that'll be fun as heck. Beetle is on C2, so I think. Let me go here. Yeah, Clubhouse Games should be pretty solid. Delays, though. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because I was saying Switch is here to stay. Aside from Switch Lite, we might see another Switch revision in the future, I feel, but who knows? I think what one is probably likely again in a year or two, if they even decide to go that far, just make one that, again, probably just works even better. But what I'm more curious to see, though, is because you got the other two consoles. You got whatever PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X. Jeez, I can't. The next Xbox. You got the other two major pillars out there, trying to do their next big moves. And that wasn't the Beetle ship back there. By the way, there's another one coming up. Do I have the Beetle map? Hold on a second. don't think I have the beetle chart because there is a chart that just beetle's chart. Never mind, I'm a big dummy. Yeah, no, there we go. I'm going to it right now. Good to know for when I finally need to, or when I need to buy more fish food. Wait, sea chart. Okay. Oh yeah, no, definitely got to fill in the map. We'll be doing that as we go along. Filling in the map will happen naturally as we search for the Triforce pieces, as well. So I just read that. But yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens to like the launch windows and periods for the next Xbox and next PlayStation, just because those are like somewhat set to maybe pretty sure more or less come out in the next like year or two. Whereas like I think they were saying with Xbox they were aiming to like launch that thing sometime this coming holiday or like next spring. And then PlayStation 5 I assume would be next year or like somewhere in a similar time if those things even come out and or exist, which I mean like they exist, but it's how they go about putting them out. I will be very curious to see with how many things are like delayed right now. To me it's kind of that thing too where it's like I remember when PS4 came out. No, wait. What are you doing? Come back. Hey. Come back, Beetle. I'm trying to spend money on you. I remember PS4 first came out. People were like, oh man, there's a new PlayStation console. It feels like it's been a long time. It's because, well, it kind of had. I mean, PS3 and that whole generation kicked off around like 2005, 2006. It was 2013 when those systems finally came out. Those next big ones. Console generations are getting longer. I kind of like that. I mean, it gives you more time to just, like, let things sink in and play games. Look at this Super Beetle, by the way. He's got his mega hat on. He's great. Like it's this fine person I've never seen before. The shop will close in 7 more days. Yeah, right. Look at all these prices, by the way, too. Empty bottle. MSRP. Heart. Open price. Treasure chart. Current price. We'll get the bottle first, though. That's 500. Yeah, MSRP for a bottle is 500 rupees. Jesus, it's not cheap. Heart I think is like 9. Heart is 950. No thanks right now. Chart is 900. I think it's just a regular chart. But he's always here and he's got the same stuff. But yeah, I had to get the bottle. So now we have all the bottles actually. I'm glad we got to do a little side quest because like I remember that, but I also like had forgotten about that. So that makes me happy. We're filling out the inventory too. That's nice. Yeah, now we can catch enough fairies to save my life. So, okay, bottles are there. Okay, so now we're going to go to first. We're gonna go expand my magic because, as I realized on Windfall. I was running out of magic just to light open a stupid, wait. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, so we want to go all the way down here. Because I realized I need more magic. So there's a fairy that will boost my magic. Oh yeah, and then we need to go back since we're over here. Oh, I need to go south. I already went to this fairy island, didn't I? Yeah, no, we already went to this one. This is that spot on the map. Yeah, no, we're good. So we need to go... Not that one. I'm just going to go straight to the south so we can get there. But it's telling me there should be a really cool giant octopus fight that'll happen if I show up down here, so it's... Apparently that happens and then you can, here. Do I have this island mapped out yet? No, I don't. Over there. Okay, so I'm going to also, oops, not what I want. Get some bait out because we're ready to go map hunting. It says there should be a storm out here. I have to look for a flock of seagulls. So once I find like a weird 80s band just out here, Link's gonna go to a concert. I'm just kidding. Now apparently there's gonna be not the seagulls right above me, but there'll be like seagulls hovering in the air, and I should be able to use that as a guide to. Like a giant kraken creature is supposed to pop up. Let me go. Oh, there's our fish friend. I have to go do it. Come eat the food. I haven't heard that sound in a minute. I was afraid all was not well. All is in fact well. I'm glad I was able to stream to work tonight. Every time Wind Waker starts to sink in on me, it starts to feel good. Like, I almost forget. I'm like, no, it's great. Yeah, there used to be a fairy that was here, but then a big octoator or something. Later, Fishman. I don't think I have to actually go in the reef area out here. I think there's a bird over there. It's a look for birds overhead. Talking about the ones that are following me as I'm sailing. That's just a cool effect. What's also nice too, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know, I think if you sail down to the edge of the map, it just starts to loop. So it actually it's continuously looping map. So you don't just get kicked out by like a magical flat barrier at the end. So the Earth is in fact not Hyrule is in fact confirmed not flat Hyrule. Any of you out there who doubted that, you can just take that up with me. He's a round Hyrule believer. I don't know if I spend too much time on this, but if I can't get this one, move in circles until you see seagulls. Okay. I'm listening to what it's telling me to do, but. Because, and again, not those seagulls, but there should be like. Well, that's my fish friend. I don't want to spend too much time on this. I would like to find this though, because magic upgrades are viable enough. Oh yeah, there's, oh wait. Oh, Spyglass Man. Oh, he's right up there. He just gave me the hint for it. I got it. I see him up on the little, the reef ledge. Got him. Just go south. I think there's even more to do, like, inside the actual reef area, too, but he's up there. Okay, now I see the seagulls floating in the sky. I think I need the boomerang for this. Oof. There we go, got it. Oh no, it's the Kraken! Man, I don't know what magic is in a Hyrule boomerang, but These teams work, I'll say that. This thing comes back no matter what. Most reliable boomerang in the world. Yeah, you just gotta beat the dang thing up till it don't work no more. Did I take all four? There we go, nice. Goodbye, friends. Look at that, like multiple things happening on this map area too. Oh. Oh, Waker of Winds, thanks to you, I have been freed from the beast's foul grasp. There were too many tentacles. Yeah, that's a fun one. Get free magic. Now Link is buff. He's super magically buff. See you later. But yeah, I think that's the only way you can actually see that fairy. I mean, there's plenty of fairies you can revisit, like in the ones that have their actual shrines on their islands. But the ones like that you save, they're just like, they're like one-time show-ups. Okay, so that one's cool. Yeah, I think I need to get both of the arrow upgrade ones, but now I have the tools to get them, so I think all we need to do now is we're gonna go, it looks like we need to go to Outset, if I'm using the recommendations based on the guide, which are helping right now. We're gonna head over to Outset right now. Head over to Outset. Because we want to do two things. One, we need to finally turn in those the hero belts, so I can learn the cool sword spin. I could have warped, but I think I want to set the game sail for a second and be sure, so I can kind of plan my next move. Yeah, we'll go to Outset. We will. Let's see. Wait, this ain't Outset. Oh. Oh, Headstone Island. Actually, this is where we need to come for the next major dungeon. But we'll come back here. There's a foresight of things to come up. Oh, actually, we need to go to Outset for several things. It looks like the Money Ferry, or at least the second Money Ferry, is also on Outset. So yeah, definitely going to Outset to cover a handful of things. And then the last thing we'll do is, it looks like it recommends, yeah, I'll go get the arrow upgrades, and then once we get those, then we'll be able to make some tracks. We're making good time with this stuff. I'm very satisfied. Again, just happy I was able to pop this on time, man. Cleaning your computer is always wise. I mean, like, I've said it before, but see if I can get this one. Like, I try and clean my computer every couple months. Oh wow, this one just got stuck. Just to like clean the dust out and make sure, you know, the fans don't get too loud. Always a good thing you can do. I decided to do that a day or two ago. Just I thought it'd be a good idea as it starts to get warmer as well. You know, when you replug things back into it, sometimes they don't want to play right. So I think that will be my final lesson, to sort of check everything several times before I pop on the stream. It's just because I've had everything hooked up, just waiting for the days that I stream now, so I really haven't had to double check everything like I normally do, but learning, I guess. But yeah, let me... Yeah, now we're back on outset for the first time in like a hot minute. There's an order I want to do things in here. I think first I want to go bother this dude, because now we have the hero belts for him. So now he can learn a cool move. That's not what I want. More belts. He's a big Final Fantasy fan. He needs all the belts he can get. All three things. Gather them all and you're strong, Link. Yeah, imagine like these guys searched their whole lives for these like Knight's Crest belts, and Link's just like, yeah, I found them all. They were under the sea, you idiots. A very different bit of context compared to how you'd like learn different things like this in the past. This one's silly, by the way. Watch this. So you finally get your charge attack. I like how it like lights up here too. That's very different than other Zelda games. Link is strong. Oh yeah. He's so happy. Did it, Link. Manly tears. But yeah, then that you come full circle with that, that's nice. But yeah, that shit's crazy. Eventually, I think if you let it ride for too long, Link gets dizzy and he gets like a dumb dizzy animation where he's like, ooh. It's great. So now we're gonna go grab the Mega Wallet. Because we need to get to the other side of the woods here. So, originally you thought, oh, maybe we couldn't do that, but that's where you were incorrect. Because even though the bridge was broken from the original few scenes in the game, we have a leaf now that lets us fly. And then once we get in there, there's actually something I want to do as well. So pop some bottles as it were. I wish I was actually popping bottles right now, but unfortunately Wind Waker will have to keep us entertained. No, I'm just kidding. Man, it'll be interesting to see, there's something I thought about. What's going to happen once, you know, this all blows over, how general meeting places like bars, other social gathering spots will change. Will they open in the same way? Will they function quote unquote normally again? I don't know. Don't look at me. I'm very curious to see what this post-quarantine world looks like, I'll tell you that. But okay, so we have to go over there. What's it say to do? Use the Wind Waker to float across the broken bridge. Drop a bomb. Oh, I remember. Okay, hold on a second. So you can drop bombs while it's going on. So you can go like this. Yeah, wait, so watch this. I know what to do now. So good thing I have extra magic here too. And it's not that head that I want. I want, where is it, that head that I want? Shit, did I mess that up? Because you don't use a bomb to break this. This is one of those Moai heads I was talking about where you don't do that. I think I goofed that one up. Actually, wait, I should also stop that so I can get some magic, because I keep... There we go. Yeah, see, outside island knows what's up. There's plenty of magic here. Where is it recommending I drop from? Big rock in the woods? Wait, am I supposed to float all the way across? Did I mess that up? I probably did, because it's me, so... I heard a magic pot. There it is. I think I know what to do now. There's a reason I'm doing this first part of this first, getting to the fairy fountain. Oh, right. It's in the forest. No, never mind. Ironically enough, I mean, I'm spoiling it now, the big mole I had that was over by earlier, that one also... Oh, no, give me magic. Okay, thank you. That one also has a fairy fountain under it, but that's a very different fairy fountain. Or... No, that's not a fairy fountain. That's a dungeon, I want to say. A sub-dungeon, if anything. Yeah, because you have to have the wind blowing. Oh, wait, no, I have to go to that higher point up there. I'm goofy. I messed that up. I'm just gonna drop so I don't waste more magic. Okay. No, I got it. Third time is always the charm with me, I think. Someone confirm. Yeah, no, okay. Now I know what to do. I forgot there was that ridge you could walk out behind there. But yeah, you have to have the wind facing directly there. But yeah, there's a actually quite significant sub-dungeon hidden under that big mole I had, but we will come back there in another stream. That's definitely not a tonight thing. That is another night type of deal. We're still making good progress, though. I don't know how many streams it's going to take to fully finish this game, but I didn't set out with... I set out with this being probably the longest game I'm going to stream so far, because, I mean, I've done Kingdom Hearts, I've done a couple other slightly longer ones. I've been sticking to shorter games because that's just easy for me to manage, but I figured this would be a good challenge. Yeah, there he is, the Triumph. Oh, it's the secret. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Yeah, there's... Basically, once we head to the Triforce quest, there's a Triforce piece hidden on this island. You know, the island of the hero. Why wouldn't there be a Triforce piece hidden on it? Anyway, but yeah, no, I need to catch some air from here, so then I can float over to the bridge and go in the forest. But there's a lot hidden on this island. But I do like that, like this area that you'd think would be closed off because the bridge isn't here anymore. Like, actually still functions normally. Look, you can just come back in here. Like, we haven't been here since the beginning of the game. We're so strong now. We could raise this whole, like, mountaintop forest to the ground. And some really strong enemies are also here, too. Or stronger enemies, if anything. Yeah, you got the ambient forest kind of oboe sounds going. I think that's what that is, anyway. Ooh. See, this is a hole in the ground that you wanna actually go into, not just a random hole in the middle of Hyrule Field because a stone rumbled on the back of your N64 controller. But yeah, what do you know? The money upgrade you always wanted was on your home island all along. So technically, depending on the order that you do this to, you can get the big wallets in whatever order you want. But now you can hold up to 5k rupees. That is the full money upgrade. So we got that one. So yeah, we're pretty much. Oh yeah, we just did the arrow ones. But those ones are easy. They're regular islands that have puzzles that can now be solved with the items that you have. But let me grab some of these fairies for the sake of like being here. They look so sad in bottles. Like, look at them. They are. Let me the fuck out. I just wish they wouldn't give you the description for it every time, but it's fine. sake of just having... yeah, let's fill them all up for the sake of having the extra life right now. Yeah, that one. There we go, perfect. Okay, I actually need this this final fairy for something, so we'll do that really quick, and then we will head to the arrows, and then we will continue on our main quest. We've done a solid bit of normal side questing for this point in the game. Like, all these upgrades are like super key to having a smoother game finishing experience at this point. I mean, technically all the side quests you can do in this game helps you get good stuff like that. Oh, there's straight up moblins just lurking on top of the island. I guess the Great Fairy keeps them attached over here or something. I don't know. See really quick, can I float inside this guy's window? No. Darn, I wanted to see if I... Oh! Ooh, I can get in up here. Is there anything cool? There's that. There's like a hole there. Oh, that's nothing. That just gets you in the house. Oh, it's Snot Boy. He's sleeping. Look at them. They have no idea. Good thing I made it back, I guess. I thought there was something in their attic beyond just the pots. I don't know. Maybe it is. Oh, look at the big pig. The tiny pigs are now huge. Yeah, we're going to talk to Graham really quick, because... Do I need... I think I might need it to be daytime almost. I don't want to... You're supposed to do this thing... I remember doing this before, where it's like she's not in a good mood, because she's just like, obviously... Yeah, she's super dead, but also she's just like sad. She's missing you guys. Oops, I'm forgetting my songs. Right, left, down. I gotta remember that. But yeah, you can drop a fairy on her to like lift her spirits, but then she can make you a really strong like elixir soup, which is good for healing, and I actually want that in my pocket in case I reach a point where I'm like, oh, I don't have magic. It's just another good item to carry around. She's still asleep back here? Oh, she's just having bad dreams all day, 24/7. No, not you, Link. Oh, okay, thank heavens. I was gonna say, jeez. Oh, she's back up. Yay. Yeah, heaven forbid you just, like, sit here and have a bad dream about your grandchildren. Holy moly. But see, that begs the question, then. Where are Link's parents? Who are Link's parents? Someone fucked. They got here somehow. I think. I don't know. Oh, no. She's too nice. Shut the fuck up, Grandma. Being way too nice. Man, you get elixir soup. You know, it's super... She makes super busted OP soup. Like, talk about min-maxing your meals. Like, or min-maxing your meals, however you say that. And then yeah, the bottles give you helpings of soup too, not just like one whole draw. No. Okay, don't do anything reckless. Like fight a bunch of big men who do wield samurai katanas. Have you ever thought about how when you play Zelda, you're in an alternate universe where Link is still just Link with the yeah, Rob Link. That's how they do it. That's what the second quest is in this game, right? But yeah, okay, so we're pretty much all decked out there. We're spry and raring to go. So let me we're gonna do the arrow upgrade ones. And then so you do C1. I know where that one is. Let's go to Windfall. I'm wondering if you'll be able to play it Zelda in Breath of the Wild too. I'm not sure. I think it would make sense. I mean, Zelda played a very prominent role in Zelda played a super prominent role in geez, what game is that? Oh, in Breath of the Wild 1, duh. Yeah, she was super prominent there, even though like, much of the game was you finally like, getting your memories back and figuring all that stuff out. But I think it'd be cool if she had a much more prominent role. That's what they make it seem like, at least based on like the few trailers they like teased with that game so far. So I don't know. We'll see what happens there. Should be one of the arrow upgrades here. And before we do that, I want to actually show you guys the tall mountain. Where is it? This is a ferry island. There's another. We're sailing away from it. It should be. I think it. Oh, it's that like big, that chunky looking island down there. That's where that ferry like haven oasis was that we had already gone to get the fire and ice arrows. I remember for the longest time because. Like some of the fish, they give you the hint, like like at these points left and right on the map, like you go here and then you'll find. Wait, I've already been here. Is this? Wait, is this one of the bomb ones? Did the guide get something wrong? Once you have the hammer, you can upgrade your quiver. Go to the islands of C1 and D7 on the C chart. Use your hammer to whack levers in front of the shells. Grateful fairies give you... What the heck? Maybe it mixed them up. Well... Never trust the player's guide, am I right? Ah, they probably just mixed it up. Hold on a second. Let's go to... Because if that one was one with bombs, then that means... Hold on, let's go... I think they might have just mixed some of the island locations up. That's kind of funny. But let's see here. Let's go... At first I'm going to go to the big tall island there so you guys can see what's up, but then afterwards I'm going to attempt to figure out what's going on with these fairy charts, or excuse me, the fairy arrows, and then finally we will be on our way. Let me see if they got that wrong as a typo or not, because let me look at the map back here. That's figurines, sea charts, treasures. No, not treasures. Pieces of heart. There's like I'm just looking for the chart where they like tell you everything. Oh man, that's a big area. Give me a second. Wait, no, that's rupee bag. They got that a little wrong. Oh no, I'm just silly. I totally messed that up. I never mind. Never mind. I totally messed it up. The game is right. I am wrong. I counted the map because I don't know how to count, and I don't know how letters work or numbers. I just confirmed that. I learned absolutely nothing in college. But yeah, this is the Mother and Child Island. I think there's like actual islands IRL that have that name. Or at least I've seen that as a reference in several other video games before, so I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I know it's definitely a thing in Mystical Ninja Star and Goemon. Let's see what this fish is. But yeah, I just remember like talking to this fish, and he definitely says something's up with the island. I think I remember trying to like do the thing where you put the pear on your head and like make a seagull go into the island, but I couldn't get it. Ooh, an incredibly beautiful fairy. Well, I mean, she was a little kid, but sure. Yeah, ride a whirlwind into there. Yeah, that was like such an interesting bait hint, because it's like, oh, I guess we gotta go here to find something, but like what do we do? Let me see what's up here. Who's that? Oh, this is a friend. This is another friend. I almost forgot. So, I haven't talked too much about this. Some of you may have been asking questions I haven't played this game before, of like, oh, here's another, there's another, Deku's friend, by the way. Yeah, they really were. You used them for a couple cool things, like how I showed them off the last time, but... Oh, excuse me, Korok. Yeah, here's another Korok here. We'll do that side quest a whole other night. But yeah, no. Here's. Let me give me a second. Yeah, just set that whole thing on fire. Get out of here. I should. I want to turn off powers so I don't waste magic. But yeah, hold on. There is a friend right in front of us I want to talk to, but. Let me put the bait back on too. I'm just staying ready to sail. But look at this guy. Who's this? Some of you may have been wondering what happened to the ancient races of Hyrule, but look at this guy with this weird hat, because you clearly don't know what he is, but you know what he is. It's Goron. It's a traveling Goron merchant. But yeah, these are some of the guys that you trade some of these items to. And then he trades you for a sea flower, and then you just keep going with at least the Goron trading quest. I just saw a page for that. Yeah, I actually kind of want that shirt too. I need that in my collection. Where are... Oh, this also shows me a list of all the legendary pictos you can get. Yeah, no, right? Apparently legendary pictographs you can get, by the way, because everyone wants to know that. Or Ganondorf, because you never have an opportunity to take a picture of him. I mean, I don't know how the lens guy got that. Ganondorf, one of the big great fairies, Jabun, Fairy Queen, two people who I won't name yet on stream because we haven't met them yet, and then the King of Hyrule. Cause he gets all the hot picks for the gram. That's how he do it. But yeah, I think basically you just keep going back and forth with this trading quest. But yeah, there's Goron merchants in different locations. I know one appears on Great Fish Island too. Once now that the main quest there is done, so they just appear there. But yeah, you just keep going back and forth. Eventually you get a piece of the heart by going through it, but then you also use that to, like, decorate the town, I want to say. Hold on a second. Well, anyway, we'll look at that another time. But yeah, I'm just, because we happen to land here, I'm doing this trade really quick. And I don't know why he has to pay for the trade to trade, but... I guess because you're getting a better item. Yeah, screw Pokemon Go. Get Zelda Gram. Legendary Zelda Gram. Well, we'll see what we can do. I'm at least gonna get the color box and, like, show off how some of it works. We won't do it all. We won't do it all. That'd be way too much to do on stream. But we'll show that off though. Oh, we formed a merchant's oath. The Gorons know. Yeah, I need his cool shirt. But look, he's definitely he's got the Goron mark on his bag. Look, he's right there. No, it's not. I just haven't done it yet. We'll get that. That's another side quest in it. But yeah, the Gorons have survived. But I mean, obviously Gorons can't swim, so whenever you see a raft, be careful because there might be a Goron somewhere nearby. They appear in several, like, fixed places though, so we'll diddle around with that later. But very happy I actually stopped here. So I wanted to at least show off, like, what happens in the trading quest. So I goofed up, and I'm gonna actually go fill in these 2 island spots because now we're back on a normal track. But the island we want to go to is the one, ideally down there. You can kind of see the point where you can see, like, the end of the ferry tip there. So that we'll get the fish data log over here, and then we'll go down there, and then we'll go get the final arrow upgrade, and who knows, maybe we'll actually do a dungeon tonight. Man, this one might just turn into Side Quest City, but I mean, we did a dungeon though. We beat Forsaken Fortress, so even going for a second dungeon in general is a big tall boy order, which they don't have a problem with, but even some of the sets of, like, explorations you can do on, like, other islands. Like, if I were to just go down, like, a row of islands instead of doing, like, another dungeon before tonight ended, that would be kind of I don't want to say counterproductive, but there's things that I might run into that I need other items for to, like, fully access them. So at that point, it's like, why am I doing that? Like, I'll just we'll do it on when we're fully decked out. When Link is at max capacity. But yeah, let me put that away and pull up my base bag once again. And yeah, that's also a hint about treasure, that you're more likely to find treasure at night because that's when they appear. Okay, so now we can just casually sail through all these giant sea mines. Where's the other one? I appreciate all the schmaze in chat whenever one of these guys shows up, by the way. Very, very much appreciated. Very much needed. Oh, I'm dumb. There's a sea chart right there that tells me where to go. I don't know how to play video games. Yeah, no, we're at least getting Link some really solid upgrades, though. I think these are most of the major ones in terms of, like, quantity-based items and weapons that he'll usually carry. Yeah, wasn't expecting us to get all the bottles though. There's some games where it's like you have to sell Link's soul and like fight a secret boss and do a bunch of other bullshit before you can get all the bottles. I know it like takes it actually does take like an arm and a leg to get all the bottles in Twilight Princess. They really put you through the ringer there for that one. But for here, this actually wasn't that hard because you get the one earlier when you're on Dragon Roost. And then, I know I did all three in sequence like that, but... Well, I guess, I mean, that did take a little bit, because, like, the one with the girl wasn't too hard, because that just kind of happened naturally, and that set me on that quest. But, and, like, I guess finding the beetle chart, you did have to pay an arm and a leg for that, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Having to discover the one on your own, though, that's in the submarine that we went to, that would be kind of a tedious... like grind, but it feels very doable though. It's not like hidden behind. None of those were really hidden behind like a bunch of like side quest walls. Whereas like I feel bottles sometimes are in Zelda games. Oh, he's just telling me who has like what items on the scene, how to exploit enemies as best as possible in combat. All good stuff for a fish to know, right? Yeah, that's a bad one. Majora's Mask got some weird stuff for sure. Like it's a very beloved game. Yeah, sure, thank you. Yeah, if I knew how to use Twitch, if I knew how to Twitch better, I'd make a schmafish emote for sure. For anyone who's down with all that fancy schmancy stuff, but I need a mailbox to barf on me first. Do you have any of Granny's soup? Where are you now? Are you hungry? Are you keeping warm? Oh, is this Ariel? Oh, no, it's Grandma. Well, thank you, Grandma. Thank you, Grandma. Yeah, no, Majora's Mask, like, overall very simple game. That'd be a fun one to stream through because, like, I have seen the internet, as many of us have. Strange creature that it is. Even with that being said, there is a very split opinion. I don't remember if I talked about Majora's Mask 3D yet, but there are very split opinions among fans about whether or not Majora's Mask 3D was like, let's say, quote unquote good, like a good remake. And I don't know. I think. It's like a young Waker, though. Oh yeah, but I think that regardless of Majora's Mask on its own, the remake, I get why many feel split. It has a very like Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes following to it. In that, like, for those unaware as well, Twin Snakes is a GameCube exclusive remake of the original Metal Gear Solid. Overall, I think it's a really solid remake, pun intended. But yeah, but there's things about like Twin Snakes that like purists of the original are like, oh no, I wouldn't touch that game. And whereas it's like I like both. I will actually admit that Twin Snakes was like the first way that I like originally played all of the original Metal Gear Solid, and then eventually though I did go back and I played the PS1 original, and that is actually a fantastic example of like a game that I would say that hasn't aged at all. Like that game really holds up as far as like voice acting, and a bunch of other stuff. I'm going off on a Metal Gear tangent here. I've never done Metal Gear on stream. I should do it based on my whole stupid layout, right? I mean, someday. That's on the list for sure. Okay, D7. So that's the last one. Bingo. Here we go. So I need to go all the way over here, it looks like. But yeah, anyway, drawing back around, Majora, that's a game that like worked, I think, just because of the way it was made and like how it was made. But it's a game that definitely also kind of has like its own set of flaws and, you know, ups and downs to it. But it's like the people who love like the original version of the game, they learn to work with it, you know. But yeah, but Majora's still solid stuff. I actually really need to go back and play the N64 original because again, I very much appreciate all the quality of life upgrades and such. No, we did not sail here, warp here just to listen to Dragon Roost, but you better believe I'm just gonna let it sit for a second. Oh wait, no, I don't want that. I want the song to actually tell me which direction to go. Never mind. Anyway. Cliff notes the thought, because I love to ramble, as everyone knows. Majora Remake, generally good, but controversial. And I totally get why. I think the simplest thing was there was like an interview where they were like, yeah, we tried to fix a lot of the general complaints of that game, but like the side effect of that is like then you upset like the fans who were like die by the original. So I get that. That's a tough call to make. I mean, that's a whole other conversation too. Where I mean, people are talking about that now with the Final Fantasy VII remake, which I have not played yet, and I'm holding firm. I think to waiting till the whole thing is done. I know that's going to be a really hard thing to do, but I can't deny that I've looked up like story spoilers for it, and I don't think that bothers me much because I played the demo of that and I felt the demo was really solid and it told me everything I need to know. And that is that like, when I finally get to the whole game and like eating the whole meal myself, I think I'm going to enjoy it. So I'm okay with consuming it that way. But that's because I played the original like several times. So again, another modern example, I guess. But like, remakes can be controversial. I totally get why. So Majora would be fun to stream, though. But yeah, no, that whole tangent off the point that like yes, getting the stupid the beaver race bottle in that game is garbage. It's ridiculous. Fun but ridiculous. Like, but so many things in that game are just like that game is actually just side quests. Zelda and Show. I have not, but I will actually copy and paste that to my notepad. Actually, you know what? Let me open that on YouTube right now. I'm always down for some good Zelda remix albums. There's a speaking of Zelda and chill, there's definitely a good wait, left half of the moon is. Oh yeah, don't do it when the left half of the moon is missing. Man, I can't wait till we get to talk about the moon being missing on some nights in here. I think I've hinted at what it is already. But there's an artist who I'm just getting assaulted everywhere by enemies. Hold on a second. Get a safe place. Oh god, the boat just flew away without me. I forgot that you can do that if you get knocked off out of that. I'll make it in you. That's fine. Anyway, there's a DJ, his name is Marcus D, who I discovered quite some time ago. He has very chill, like laid-back hip-hop kind of music, but he has several albums that are like games, like just game-themed. But instead, a lot of them are just like retakes on different themes from games. But there's like several. He's got a really smacking like Zora's Domain theme. I know he's on Spotify, but he also has like a bunch of really weird stuff that is like stuff that I like, and then it's like, wait, other people are listening to this. Like he has a remix of a song from fucking Mischief Makers on the N64, or like Bomberman Hero. I'm like, oh man, he's got other like more popular stuff too. He has a couple game themes. Those are really good if anyone wants like really chill music to listen to this in such trying times as we're in. Yeah, no, check out Marcus D. There's some good stuff there. Majora's Mask, good stuff. Weird remake, but I would like to go back. Much like I'm feeling, I don't know, lately if this quarantine drags on long enough, with how with how I've been kind of going back and finishing games, I've had the big urge, though, with the way everyone's talking about Final Fantasy VII right now, to go back and play the original. So I just may go back and just do that for the sake of, like, it's actually been a fat minute since I've even touched the original on my PS1. I think that would be fun and cool. As like a refresher to like remind myself of all the crazy goofy stuff that is in those games, or that is in that game specifically. Yeah, no, I think Majora's Mask has also been on that list for a while, because I will admit that, like, the quality of life changes they made to 3D made it a very smooth experience. As far as, like, going through that game again, like, very, very laid back, very casual, but it definitely does feel a lot more like, I don't want to say any other Zelda, but like any other Zelda. Like, despite still being Majora, it's still just like, it feels a little more like in the Zelda, I guess, mold, let's say. It's like cut from more of the same cloth, whereas like, it was kind of the whole appeal of Majora before, though, was that it wasn't cut from the same cloth. Like, it same engine, everything else is different when compared to like Ocarina of Time. That was the whole appeal. It was like, it almost felt like they were doing their own. It was like the team were doing their own Zelda ROM hack. And I think that's like the easiest way to describe it. They were like, hey, we got all these building blocks. Let's just fuck with this now and like do something wild. That's what it really feels like. It's like one that they were able to sell, obviously, but that's like that's I think a great descriptor. At least that's how I've always kind of seen Majora. It's like, it's so cool. Like I really, it's like, let's reuse all these assets we have, but in the coolest way. One-Ups sounds familiar. I definitely, I had to have heard them at some point too. There's a lot of great cover bands. People do different games. I'm trying to think of a few in my head. I know there was one that, like, it's not a specific band. Yeah, no, right, any Me channel cover. Yeah, Nintendo just said fuck menu music on the Switch though, right? I don't know how to feel about that. Cause like not everything needs menu music, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe we're past the golden age of menu music. I'm talking about system menu music, by the way. Everything needs menu music, but like console-specific menu music. There we go. Okay, finally we have the Stankin' Arrow upgrades. Kaizo Zelda. Yeah, that's what I was surprised too, because I don't know if anyone here has played the Link's Awakening remake. I think that was a lot more tried and true to like the original. It was just, you know, straight up simple upgrade to that game, but there, aside from like really minor changes, there wasn't going to be much you could do to already like improve on that, I think, because that was a simple, you know, Game Boy / Game Boy Color game. You know, there wasn't too much there. I think that was a lot more in line with what was originally like the vision there, and that's where they kept the art style to be like a whimsical like kid's dream. You know, it was a simple Game Boy game, keeping simple. But with the remake though, there were you could get these like slates in there where it was where's my boat? Oh god, I was gonna say, did we lose the boat again? Because we've had that problem before. Dude, where's boat? Where's the king? How does this king of Hyrule get lost? Like, think about it now. I can just say he's the king of Hyrule. I don't know. We're all here. It's been exposed live on stream. Okay, so what we were actually going to do is whip our asses back around. Go to Fire Mountain, which we kind of touched before, but really had no reason to because there wasn't anything there yet. But there's another island much like it that is completely covered in ice, which may be where we go in the future. But for now, I am going to stick to going to this small island of fire so we can... Let me pull up my bow and arrow, by the way, too. But, Link's Awakening, it had like a Zelda maker, or at least that's what it was implying. But it was very limited. It ended up not really being anything. Like, you could make these custom dungeons based on, like, preset tiles and pieces that you had. It's like, that is kind of cool, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like something like Zelda, like a Zelda maker needs way more tools in terms of, like, people making challenge dungeons. I mean, people play roguelike games all the time, so like dungeon crawling isn't something people don't like. That's like a whole subgenre, you know, like roguelike and like mystery dungeon games, or like that's a thing. You know, I think if you're gonna make a Zelda design run, that you kind of need to have your own systems too, not just like tack that onto an already existing game. It's a cool idea, but it was just kind of like, you could get some items like completing these custom dungeons you did, and that was it. Topic of console music, jumping back to Persona. Got the P5 art, yeah, man. Oh yeah, no, that's great. I like my PS4 has long had the Res Infinite theme as it, so like every time I turn my PS4 on, if I'm not like in sleep mode, which I love sleep mode on consoles, by the way, that's just like one of the best quality of life features ever. Oh god, are we at another big boy? There he is. I don't even know if you get anything for beating this one. This one just happened to be in our path. But yeah, no, like definitely like some kind of maker, like a 2D game maker also is going to be very different than like a 3D game maker. Yeah, Wind Waker maker, that'd be amazing. It's tough. They'd have to have their own like presets of like visuals and stuff. Like apparently Mario Maker 2 just got like a whole boatload of upgrades, because why not? Mario Maker's great though. I haven't played the Switch version, but I mess with the Wii U version like a fair amount when it first came out. The one thing I always like begrudgingly was a little disappointed by was the fact that like it's a great pack, like a great set of tools, you know, that kind of a like creation set harkens back to like Mario Paint, I want to say. It was very much in line with that, but maybe just a little more like utility based. But I always felt a little like chided that they never used the Yoshi's Island artwork. Oh shit, there's treasure there. And that was also an excuse to use the word chided in the Zelda screams. Just fucking yeah, that's right. But no, like I always I wish that there was like a palette swap so you could just suddenly turn on like Yoshi's Island style gameplay. But that never really came to be. But still, you have a lot of different theme options in Mario Maker. Like they even went so far as to put 3D World as a theme, but you still move on like 2D planes. I don't know how that works. Like I'll probably get Mario Maker 2 at some point if I see a sale for it. But... Oh nice, we at least got 100 rupees for killing the big Octo. That's solid. I wonder if that spawns again too. I have no idea. Okay, wait, I need my arrows, that's what I need. Anyway. Oh heck yeah, no. If your entire apartment or living space, or those nearby, however you should live, are not aware that you have turned on your PS4, then I don't know what you're doing. The PS4 has some good dynamic things, though. I feel like those have evolved rather well. Like, I remember when PS3 first had, like, dynamic themes. First it was, like, really simple ones. Then I left the one from, like, Ico on there the longest time, where it's just, like, the princess in the castle. Alright, watch this. Because that's how volcanoes work. Just... The SMT games also generally have great soundtracks. Oh yeah, now you have this timer here too, by the way, where I can just explore this island, more or less. But I gotta be quick about it, because volcanoes do re-erupt again. As dumb as it is that you just suddenly are like, ha, island is frozen. I forgot that there's a time limit, and I, like, strangely appreciate how much sense that makes. Because, like, okay, if you really did freeze this island, this was an active volcano, which is, like, at the peak of Hyrule at this point. Does that imply that, like, this is Death Mountain, maybe? I don't know. Man, I got my grapple out. to steal a feather from that guy, and he ended up dying. How could he? But yeah, I appreciate that this. I forgot about these short time missions to this. This is different. But yeah, a Zelda Maker could be cool, but I think what would really benefit like a good Zelda Maker is like a design choices for like what do you do with Link in that game, you know? Because at that point it's like such a core aspect of Zelda is like, sure, dungeons are a core aspect, but I mean, look at a game like, let's look at Skyward Sword, right? Skyward Sword, lots of weak elements in it, you know, but some of the stronger elements in that game, aside from like characters, are the dungeons. Like some of the dungeons and bosses in there are amazing and inventive and just like really cool. You know, just like those are some of the more solid aspects of that game as a whole. Like most people aren't going to argue that. Like there's like that is like I think what most people consider to be one of the best water temples in any Zelda game. Like if you haven't seen the water temple in that game, you either go look at a playthrough or get ballsy enough and pull your Wii back out and go for a nice solid Skyward Sword playthrough. It's quarantined, so why not? Stranger Things happened. But no, in all seriousness, the water temple in that game. Yeah, no, there's not every boss in there is a winner. Like the final fire dungeon, like fireball scorpion looking dude is really like whatever. I remember that one not being. I remember that one being kind of weird. But no, yeah, for sure the water dungeon and even its boss. But that's just one example. Anyway, strong dungeon, strong boss, like strong elements of that game, but like a lot of the other pieces that are like that make a game like a strong overworld, or even just like not even like a huge overworld, just a feeling of being more connected. Like I think one of the major aspects that like keep people from really like giving that game like straight on like 10 out of 10, like oh top Zelda ever. Like maybe I'm too nice sometimes when it comes to games, but yeah, look at how strong Link is now though. Moai heads, say goodbye. Every landscaper in Hyrule is going to be terrifying now. Link can lift a house. But yeah, this is where we get the power bracelets, by the way. So now. Oh god, where's the boat? Also the time limit stuff. I don't know if the volcano just starts up again once I leave. But yeah, drawing it all back around. A Zelda Maker, I think, it has got to be conducive to like letting the player create like a world or a story, or like here's my short Zelda story, and like here's why you go to these dungeons. Because like if you can't do that, then you need to create a game where it's like you're putting Link into more of a like risk reward system, or like why are you trying to get players to play these like dungeons only puzzles for Zelda? Like great, you can make some good puzzles, but it's like what are my rewards? Like what's the gameplay loop there that's gonna keep me coming back as like Link? And it's like, okay, cool, maybe you can make RPG Maker, Zelda Maker. Like either give players the tools to make like really simple but like effective stories and like maybe do a lot with that, or give me 1 second. Oh, right. Okay, now I know what to do. Okay, so we actually... but yeah, I think if a Zelda Maker were going to exist, it would just... You have to think a few steps ahead in terms of, like, the gameplay loop and, like, what's... Ooh, excuse me. Aside from, like, what's generally getting people to, like, make dungeons here. Like, okay, that's cool, you gave me a tool set, but with something like Mario Maker works because it's, like, Mario doesn't need a story. Like, yeah, there's fun Mario games that have fun, dumb stories, like a lot of the Mario RPGs, but like the whole core aspect of Mario is platforming. You know, you challenge your mechanical skills, you play levels that challenge you to either, you know, maybe not always go left to right, but you have, you know, games built around you know, challenging the player to overcome these tasks. Yeah, like jump, oh shit, and then maybe kill like dwarf blacksmiths from, you know, space or something. Depends on which game you're playing. Might be a different day of the week, but either way, as long as Mario's jumping or doing something, it's still Mario. Like, gameplay and, like, the game, like, the actual plane of the game itself, like, traversing the challenges put before you. I mean, it's almost like a puzzle game, technically, but it's the world's most active puzzle game. That's what platformers are. They're fun, and they're entertaining, and they can do a lot and, like, challenge the player in, like, all sorts of different ways, but they're not games in which, you know, story or other elements, like, take a front seat. You know, those are often back seats, and games in which they do try and take a front seat can be fun. Some of them feel a little, like, heavy-handed. I mean, like, look at Mario Sunshine. That's got, like, one of the most cutscene-filled games of, you know, any Mario. That's just one example of another game I'd love to stream at some point, too. Too many games to stream too little time. I did mention before too that, or I did notice in chat that someone said they'd like to see me stream a Metal Gear game. Hey, I'm up for it. Maybe I will stream Twin Snakes then. That could be the one, because that's the one that gets left behind all the time. We'll see though. That's Metal Gear is on the list for some point. But yeah, I think a Zelda maker needs tools that go beyond just like the dungeon creation aspect, because Zelda is not just dungeons. And it's like, if you're gonna only give that, well then you should also then design the game to, I don't know, it doesn't have to be a roguelike, but like be something that encourages players to play in a different way than just like normally play in Zelda. Or I don't know, do like what the Four Swords games did. Yeah, here we go. So finally, finally we can get to this dungeon. Oh, look at that. Link's been listening to the Wind Waker OST. He just made this song up. Earth God's lyric. Yo, spit these tracks, Earth God. Where you at? Oh, look who it is. Yeah, where did you guys go? Shouldn't the Zora have, like, thrived in Waterworld? But yeah, that's... Oh, I was going to talk about that in a minute, but yeah, that's the good stuff. But yeah, relics of the past come back to help you here. But yeah, I think that really sets in, like, how he attacked this temple, stole my soul, knowing that he had to remove the power contained in the enchanted blade. To return the power to repel evil to sword, you must find another to take my stead in this temple. Ah, yes, this is yeah, you find a replacement, which talks about one of my favorite things, which is like evolution of Zelda races, where it's like Gorons, nah, you can't kill Gorons. So yeah, who has this harp instrument? I wonder, have you been paying Sage Naruto? Yeah. Yeah, where's Sage Mode Link? He's gonna be hopping on like frogs or fairies or some shit. But yeah, so those were the sages, at least for this world. The sages and their roles have definitely changed from the Ocarina days. Yeah, now it's our goal to go somewhere where someone who has a harp like that is. I think we know very well what that is. But yeah, crazy. It really kind of sets into how like fucked up things had to get in Hyrule before this happened. That like the fish people who should have like thrived in Waterworld here, like the race of ocean-dwelling friends, you know, the water people, got completely wiped out. Well, not completely maybe, but like they got wiped out / evolved. So the implication here is that. Who's that? Who's this guy again? Oh, this guy's a job interview. Nice. Pfft. Yeah, sucks to be you guy. Right, yeah, it's that guy, it's that guy. Oh no, she's playing it up there, right? But yeah, the implication is generally that the Rito are somewhat the future or the future, I guess, evolution of what the Zora eventually, like, sort of turn into. It's kind of like how the Koroks, like how I said before, are like I mean, well, the Deku Tree literally just tells us that, but the Koroks are just like the descendants of the Kokiri, more or less, which we kind of discussed that during that run of that dungeon, which like we have no idea, or at least I don't think there's any good indication of what. Oh god, I forgot the wind. Oh god. Okay. There's not like a majorly good indication of whether or not like they are actually the spirits. Birdman. Oh no, I have not done the Birdman contest yet. That we definitely haven't done. I know that's like, I think back there, or like on another. I think I passed the giant stone rocks you're supposed to do that. It's either here or somewhere else. That's definitely on the side quest checklist though. So much in this game. So much. I keep hearing the harp though. So where do I have to go for that? There's a bunch of things I haven't done. Hopefully we'll be able to do it all on stream. It's a lot. It's a lot for this game, but it's all good stuff. Where's she at? Oh, there she is. Wait, I don't need to use this. Actually, you know what? The wind is going a different way. That might be a bad idea. Let's try to use my noggin on this one. I'm glad everyone is enjoying this though. I mean, Wind Waker's good stuff, but yeah, it's generally implied that. Wait. Oh no, I just remembered something. Yeah, no, the Prince is a big strong boy now. But he just wants to be Link. Yeah, they turned from fish into birds. That's the lore, I guess. Alright, time to teach you the bangingest song on the planet. Down, down, open, right, left, open. Oops. We'll get it. Wait. Down, down, open, right, left, open. Okay, don't doubt myself on that one. There we go. Play one-winged angel. Yeah, I know, right? Oh no. Awaken my child. Did you get that? Yeah, no, right. This really does make me miss Toho. I feel like they've strayed away from having music be such like a strong aspect of Zelda games. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Oh, wake up the Master Sword. Wakey, wakey. She's knocked out. Something I must do. I hope so. I hope we get something like that. Like, they definitely... Like, because I remember the ocarina was an item you could pick up. Like, you could get, like, the fairy... It's like, I think it was just called, like, the flute in Link's Awakening. And then you definitely had an ocarina, but it was just called, like, fairy ocarina or something like that in Link to the Past. But, yeah, like, once Ocarina of Time came, like, music was such a core element at that point. And I don't think anyone really liked howling as a wolf. But my teacher, oh no. And now she just knows. He's strong now, he flies. He's got sick jewelry. Somehow doesn't fall off. Yeah, give Link an accordion. I'm down with that. Yeah, all the birds are strong. See, that's something I think is interesting, because, like, this game... Wind Waker definitely trying to establish, like, time has passed. Like, races have evolved, different things have happened. But then in, like, Breath of the Wild, you have this weird union of, like... There are a lot of things in that game where it's, like, different things show up that, like, if you're going by the passes of time, that wouldn't make sense technically, but like who cares at this point? Like Koroks show up, but it's like the Zora show up too. But well, no, I mean because there's the girl, there's Mipha, the Zora girl, who, like totally doesn't, but does have a crush on Link. I'm just trying to remember it this way. I plowed through that game when I finally got there. But yeah, there's all these different races that it's like implied that they shouldn't be in the same place at the same time, if that's what's happening. But it still happens in that game. I don't know, it's interesting. And whereas it's like Koroks were like the children of this ocean world, but Koroks also exist in Breath of the Wild world, so does that imply that Koroks are like... Yeah. Say goodbye to the Beaver Brothers. Say goodbye to Skull Kids. Say goodbye to. Say goodbye to the. I don't know. I'm trying to think of other weird. Any race that got the chopping block in Zelda. Thank God we kept the Gerudo though. Jesus Christ. Let's. Oh, okay. Breath of the Wild is interesting. I feel like they were just using everything at their disposal, and they just ended up making something new with it, which I'm fine. Koroks are greater than Kokiri. Ooh, I mean, considering they're more or less the same in terms of, like, their souls, sure. But, I mean, yeah, they are definitely a lot less shitty than, like, all the shit kids who, like dick on Link because he, like, doesn't have a fairy until he does. Then he comes back as an adult, and he's, like, big chonkin' boy, and he's just like, hey, losers. And they're like, wait, you look like someone. And then you fight an R-Wing in the forest, and you're like, that's not how this is supposed to go. Yeah, this was what I was saying I remembered here, by the way, so, ugh. Yeah, pretty much. That's another thing. I was just like, wait, Zora and there's Zora, but then there's Rito in the same game. That's what broke me on that. I was like, but no, but who cares? Yeah, I mean, no, that's all that game is though. Just trucking across Hyrule. You thought Death Stranding was trucking, Breath of the Wild was trucking. I really should be reading all this, but at this point, I know that you're supposed to. You carry Medley through the dungeon. That's the. And I don't know if I mentioned it last time, but her name is Medley, like a medley of music. Ha ha ha. Everyone clap for translators. That's great, though. No, it's actually really good. I wonder if her name is also Medley in Japanese. It is a great poem. Well, good thing we destroyed this ancient sealed panel so no one can ever learn this song again if history repeats itself. Oof. Good job, Link. And finally, after a fat minute, we have reached the Earth Temple. Okay, what time is that? Oh, she jumps in. So does Link. Screw it, I guess. Okay, how's this dungeon go? Oh, I know I said I would beat this tonight, but I've been going for a minute. I'm debating on whether or not to keep going. Because this dungeon isn't long. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it now. We gotta beat this dungeon. Because this originally was my goal for the end of the night anyway. I knew we started off with the Forsaken Fortress. But I'm trying to stick to, like, one major... I mean, not that that's not a major dungeon, but one, like, big boy dungeon a game. Watch this. So now Medley is an item. So yeah, screw it. We're gonna do this. I remember how to do this dungeon. I have the guide in front of me. There's no way I'm not gonna do it. Before we finish, too, then we're gonna do we gotta remember there's a tingle spot, too. We gotta have a little tingle every stream. Ooh, that's tough. I think for me, I probably like Earth God's lyric more just because the startup of like the Wind Waker title screen, like how I got really excited when I first got the game on. That's just too strong for me. Like the whole composition is great, but I think just hearing the music, that just to me, it's like beginning of the game. Just hearing that utilized in it's way too strong for me. They're both good. But my personal choice for them is definitely Earth God. Okay, so let me just look at the general layout here. Yeah, no, it's all very strong. Whereas I think there was one aspect I think surprisingly enough, of Twilight Princess that I remember a lot of people criticizing was some of the music in that game is, like, I don't want to say bad, but, like, if you compare the two OSTs, like a list, or even just like if you bought the CDs or both, I think I have the Wind Waker one somewhere. I could be wrong, but I could have sworn I had that. Oh yeah. This is another whole aspect of this dungeon where you have to get her to fly. So hold on. We're gonna do it though. But yeah, if you compare like the two soundtracks next to each other, like, there's no wind for me to conduct. I'm sorry, she said use the. Give me a second. Oh, okay. No, I just remember how this works now. But yeah, comparing the two soundtracks between this and I think at least Twilight Princess, because that's like the other GameCube Zelda, everyone else forgets it started on GameCube and it got ported to almost everywhere else after, at least for Nintendo consoles. But you, I messed that up. I messed that up super hard. She goes, okay, now I'm kind of remembering how this works. Just give me a second. I think overall, though, my final thought is that this soundtrack, like, has, like, more bangers per minute than I think Twilight Princess does as a whole. There's some solid tracks in Twilight Princess. Let's not get that mixed. There we go, yeah. So I'm supposed to hover here. I think you only do it once you're, like, on certain points, though. Twilight Princess by NRM. Ooh, I'll have to check that out as well. Lots of music to check out after this stream. I'm fine with that. Okay, so. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, you have the command medley thing. I totally forgot about that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was welcome to Zelda Bops. That's good stuff. No, I was gonna mention earlier that this dungeon specific though, I totally forgot that you used the command melody on those statues in the last dungeon, right? That makes sense. Like, oh, control statues, but now you use it to control her quite literally, which is weird. Because then it's like, does that mean Link can literally just mind control with the Wind Waker? Good thing Link is a good boy, or else I'd be worried. Wait, so I want to drop her, and then I want to. How does that one go again? Command medley is right open. Wait, left open, right open. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's command medley. Jesus. This is why I wasn't ready for this dungeon. Oh, get in her mind. Look at Link too. He's pulling the puppets. He is serious. He's like, oh, I'm controlling this bird girl. Oh, and then she has like her bird for flight meter. Okay, cool. Now I'm remembering how this works, at least. Much more solid. I thought there were way more puzzles. Like, I'm sure you have to throw her at some points. Can I... Oh, can I not call her? Oh, jeez, I'm having to remember this dungeon as it comes to me. That's okay. It's not a big one from what I'm seeing. It's just like go through the motions as you go. Like, here's those weird like dark chew jellies. Yeah, this dungeon, all I know is like I remember the boss. I remember that you had to take medley with you because it's like I don't Because the Korok, Makar is the other sage at this point for spoilers' sake. I think the medley thing was more like will be like more of a mystery, because I mean the Great Deku Tree is just like, I'm just gonna reveal the fact that they were Koroks, or that they were procreated at one point. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I remember weird things about this dungeon, but I mean I remember getting it done. I know these guys you have to... Yeah, wait, you gotta... Oh god, now I'm remembering that. That one will definitely be next time I focus on. Oh right, these things turn to stone. I don't remember if I do anything with them. No, I wasn't sure if there was a switch I needed to drop them on, but yeah, no, I remember that. So much chew jelly in here too. Oh, Link is freaking out. I also... Let me bring... Where is she? Because I'm gonna need her. Gosh darn it. Hello, Pugs. Hello, welcome. Welcome for anyone who has joined much later into the stream. We've definitely reached our apex for the night. We're not streaming Apex, but we are at the final dungeon of the evening. Wait. Oh, she walked in over here. Yeah, we've definitely been having a good time. We're chilling. We're in for a long haul, but like, hey, it's quarantine world. I mean, I technically have something to do for my job early, not early, but like tomorrow, but at the same time, I'm not, it's not something that... Oh, right, but then she's got a mirror shield on her back. I forgot about that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let me drop her, like, here. No, look at me, look at me. I guess I have to control her again. No, I just have, like, a quick project meeting that I have to wake up for in the morning, but it's not any time really. It's work from home, so I'm already here. I'm where I... Oh, right, and then she can just do that. There we go. There it is. Okay, yeah, that's the mechanic of this dungeon that I almost forgot about. I like how Link just enters the creepy dance. It's the same thing as when he's controlling the seagulls too. He puts the pear on his head. He's like, but yeah, this dungeon I feel is definitely warped from my mind. I kind of remember the other one a little better, the Earth Dungeon or the Wind Dungeon, whatever it's called. Because like, I remember this one, but this one is always like, I do it in a straight shot and I don't come back to it, because there's like nothing to come back to in here. It's a cool dungeon for sure. But so much of it is definitely like you have to control... definitely, like, so much of it is spent, like, controlling her in the dungeon, though, so it's just like, eh. Oh, I messed that up, darn it. I'm used to aiming using the shoulder buttons. That's also probably why I, as well, have chunked this dungeon out of my mind. Then you get her to walk there? Ah, okay, yeah. Oh! Now I'm remembering. So Link's item for this dungeon is the mirror shield. Duh, that's the one. Hold on a second. Let me also... I'm gonna need that, and I'm gonna need this. But see, this is what I mean, though. Like, even though you have to constantly keep playing the music, it's not the most well-designed, thought-out thing for that. And then let me hit this curse juice. Link definitely, you definitely, like, cycle through all your items in this dungeon, though. It's pretty solid, not gonna lie, the way they make you, like, use everything, like, you have to utilize everything. I think it's really solid. Because, like, you're using the Wind Waker, you're using, you know, the Deku Leaf to clear that smoke out there, you're using the hammer to solve their puzzles. A lot of good stuff. A lot of good rotation of items in this game. I give it constant praise for that. It's like you always have different ways to take out floating enemies like this. So I can use the bow and arrow, I can just hack away at a crazy person who doesn't care. Look back at the map, man. Let me see, so can I... Oh yeah, I have big boy arms now, because Link got buff. Oh yeah. Gotta use the light. Yep. Let me see here. But yeah, see, that's what I mean when I talk about the Wii U version sometimes, though, because there's, like, I think hotkeys for the songs, or at least it's much easier to just tap it on your gamepad. Whereas, like, not having to do the song every time just to re-control her would be nice. Or I wish there was just, like, an item you could put on instead versus the song. So, you know what? Never thought I'd say this, but, like, Dominion Rod gets 1+ point for letting you just, like, quickly tap into whatever you're trying to control. It's better than trying to play the Song of Command every time. But it's still not much. Yep. And then this over here, use her to explore this room. Oh wait. Where'd she go? Oh, she's over here. I don't think I can solve that room just yet because I need the mirror shield to go back there. I think you just get... Oh, it looks like you get a joy pendant from there once you finally get the shield, but I'll be back later, question mark. Let me kill off the enemy. I just why she doesn't have health. You know, I thought the escort mission for her here would be a little weird, but now that I'm remembering it, or like doing this again, it's not so bad. Look at Link stop time, by the way. She really is the hero of time. Oh, man. No, we've done a lot to this game tonight, though. I think again, like I've been saying, once I get started, it's too strong. Wait, I'm sorry. Did I mess that up? Oh, hint on the wall. Duh. So this is the room where I need to use the stones on those guys. Well, let me... Yeah, so we got all the light come in there. And then... Oh yeah, actually, I don't even think I need her for this puzzle. I just want the stone boys come over here. There's one. Yeah, two of these. Over there. Super good. Can't say I ever want to feel what it's like to get completely turned into stone like that. I don't know if any of your friends are Medusas, but don't look at them. There you go. Oh, we did it. Nice. And now that stone is there for us to climb back up here whenever we need. Oh god. Did they steal her? Oh no, she flew away. I forget if the hands can steal her. I don't think I want to find out. I think that definitely screwed me over in the dungeon at some point in like years past. I'm trying to remember. What do I do with this? I admittedly can't recall what to do with this one. Let me see. Okay, so this one goes here. Alright, there's something to do with like the splotches on the wall here. Give my mind a good puzzle workout before I turn in for the evening, right? I hate that she doesn't have a full range of motion for this. Ah, no, don't change back. Oh, I'm so used to pressing R to use Link's shield that I keep doing it for her, but R is how you break the command spell. Ugh. I gotta stop that. Okay. I just don't even have my hands pressing the shoulder buttons right now. Boom, got it. And then I will put that away on that side as well. There we go. Nice. And then yeah, that leads to another one of the warp jars, which we'll get to later on. Enough crazy movements, Link. And then I don't know if you can even pull that one. Let me try to shine light on it and see what happens. I do think it's interesting that, I don't know if I mentioned this before, that they mapped grab to the R button though. There's like a weirdly natural feeling to it. Because I mean, I get they had more options on here, and like the GameCube shoulder buttons are wild with how sensitive they are. Actually, wait, let me see something really quick. Yeah, okay, cool, you do melt it. It's too heavy to make the statue go. Got it. And then boom, okay, something goes there. Yes, okay, got it. I do remember how this dungeon works. But I do think it's cool that they, I lost my train of thought completely. Okay. Oh, they mapped grab to the R button. Because in other Zelda games, like especially in Ocarina, you're always waiting for like different commands to all pop up on the A button. It's just like, man, you have so many options, but it's like it's all dependent on your time for waiting. So it's just like, yeah, why not just map it to a different button? So that is wise for sure. I can't knock them for that.
Hey.
That is cool that Medley will just, you can always check on her based on your map, but I will most likely always be keeping her near me as I traipse through this dungeon. Bird distraction. What are these dumb ghosts? I forgot about these enemies. Let's see what this does. I was trying to do my sword spin. There we go. I can't really do much against these ghosts until I have the mirror shield, I want to say. possessed, it seems. I totally forget how these ghost enemies work, because these are mostly just for this dungeon. I know the boss of this dungeon is a big, dumb, thick ghost boy, and that's fine. I know I need to get that there as well. But then I know that's like you start to use Medley as you're like walking back, and it's like you would like lock her shine down here, and then Link will then let me come down here so I can make him go up there. Link will then like reflect it onto that wall there, and then there'll be more stuff that either leads you back or something. Yeah. Especially after this whole thing, and then when I go outside and dump the trash, do like the 1 or 2 days where I still go into my office right now. Ooh, it's definitely. I'm not sure if I want to see the sun. I don't know, it's weird to think about. We've definitely been at this for more than like a month or so now. But I don't know, maybe I should be one of those true Americans fighting out there to go to the beach, right? I don't know. There's some special people out there. That's one way of putting it. I don't know. I do feel bad though, not for those people. Fuck those people. But I was gonna say my barber, as it was, I've been going through for many years. Gave me more just like a courtesy call a while back, like a weekish ago, and to kind of let me know that like I kind of worry about him because he's an older dude. I mean, he's a real chill guy, but he said like, hey, he's still cutting hair very limitedly right now. Like I hope he's staying safe through all that. Like I'm probably not gonna go just for being respectful and safe in that case, but I don't know. I also just kind of hope he's doing okay, because I know that's just his day job. He does other stuff. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, these are the redid for this game. They got a weird shape and they got really big earrings. I think. Wait, can I just burn them? And they take forever to explode and wither away. And then I also like, see how there's the key over here to the right? I like how that's actually just like a key that you found in the tomb. It's not just like a chest. Not every key has to be in a chest. This game has done that on many occasions. I don't know, Redid are always such a weird and interesting game. I do feel bad for those businesses who have been affected by the way things are right now, but what I feel extremely less bad for are all these crazy people saying blah blah blah, reopen the state. Man, reopen your face. Or it's like, no, let those people do it and let them be the sacrificial lambs. Some Xenogears shit. Yeah, I guess we got the key there. Yeah, okay. Time for Link to do something that Medley cannot see. We're doing pretty good on this dungeon. I'm definitely leaning on the guide for it, but I mean, I remember most of the patterns for it. Another big boss boys. Definitely reminiscent of the skeleton boys. And what is it? Majora. How you fight like the skeleton captain? Captain Kita, I think his name is. Oh, everyone wakey. I think if you use bombs, it's actually way more effective. I say as I plant a bomb like as far away as possible from these guys. There we go, yeah, there it is. I appreciate that is a Zelda concept of use bombs to blow up skeletons. Just remember that all these skeletons were once inside a human body, and they have finally made their escape. Like, there's a skeleton inside you right now trying to get out. Don't think too much. Just want to let you know, there's a skelly inside. He just wants out. That was my favorite way to think about that. There's one trapped inside me right now, too. We're holding them all hostage. I forgot if these ones can reform. Oh yeah, they can. Look at he's coming back together. I do love this sub-boss music. It sounds like music that would be in like Wild Arms. We actually have one of my favorite items from this game too, in terms of like its iteration. Cause what's the item in? Oh, I know what the item is in the next dungeon, but yeah. So now it's just wandering back through and solving puzzles. But let me also take a peek. Yeah, it's the mirror shield. I really love this mirror. I really like this mirror shield design, because the one in you don't get a mirror shield in Majora, I don't think. No. You do. Wait. I'm actually gonna... Where's my phone? My phone's here. What's the mirror shield of Majora's Mask look like? Shoot. Yeah, I'm looking this up live. Who cares, right? Oh right, yeah, the face, the weird face, got it, because it's always on the walls. Okay, yeah, okay, now I remember that. Because it's that one, but then from you have like whatever that controversial design was from Ocarina of Time. I forget, like the weird like moon, like the moon star one that they have. But I always really liked this mirror shield design though. I felt like it like went very. I like how it like kept the aesthetic of like trying to be the blue like Hylian shield. Because it's still got the birds and stuff on there, but it's like the mirror shield too, so it doesn't have to look weird and different. But I don't know, it all depends on your preference, really. Mirror shield puzzles are always fun, though. I was saying something too about... Well, with someone else, but I totally forget. Talking about exploding skeletons, but I don't know. Yeah, no, there's definitely a skeleton inside all of our bodies right now, so just let him out. Let him out. Oh, I was going to look up where our boy Tingle is in this dungeon. Looks like he's on the second floor. Perfect. Okay, cool. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Wait a second. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so on Forsaken Fortress, apparently, there was really no reason for us to do it, but if we wanted to, just to get the items and the discount, apparently there's like a giant pot in one of the rooms. I kind of remember that. And if we had gotten in the pot and turned on the Tingle Tuner, I think it says his items go on a discount, but I don't know if that's permanently or just while you're in there. Because if it's just while you're in there, that's kind of silly. There's no reason to do that, right? Put her there. Should we kill these ghosts? I need to lock this on the ground here so Link can use it. But yeah, that's how you expose the ghost to the naked existence of it. We all hate it, but here we are. I'm possessed. Where is she? There, I need to go here. Link is drunk as heck. Okay, there you go. Weird enemies, those ghosts. You focus it like just right over there. See, that's such a that's a solid like teamwork puzzle. I want to say. Can you call? Can I just call her? I think I just go up there. Let go. Every time. Gotta get more skull necklaces so we can give them to the Moblin girl and her boyfriend. What's going on there? Do I have to... Let's see what happens when I start this up here. Come on! No, get out of the way, Medley. So that crumbles to there. So now I need to make her go there. No, we're making good time on this dungeon. We're doing solid because yeah, then we're gonna end up back in the big sun room, and then we'll go forward from there. And the rest of the dungeon is really straightforward. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Focus her like right here. That was just lots of free cash. But hey, we actually, as much as I was complaining my very first stream because we didn't have the big wallets, now we need like every rupee ever because we have the mega wallets. We can ball out hard for Hyrule. Oh, we've been going for a fat minute. I expected these Zelda streams to go for a while. I'm more than satisfied with how this is going. I'm just, again, very thankful I got this to work tonight. I was going to be kind of disappointed if I had to cancel. I've been pretty consistent on Sundays so far. But yeah, we have this week. I'll talk about it more at the end. But we have one more major dungeon, and then after that, it's going to be all Triforce Boys. So I think those might be like shorter streams. I try and do at different like intervals during the week. Because I don't think anyone wants to watch me like fully hunt for the whole Triforce like all day or like all stream. That might even take more than just a stream. So I get like 2 pieces. Because there's 8 pieces, I think, like the King of the Red Lion said. So I think if I were to like do 2 pieces of 8, and like do that over the course of a week or 2, and then like do a whole bunch of cool side questing, that'd be really solid. At least I think. I don't know. I'll use the guide as like a guide post or a guide map again. Duh. Oh, this goes down. I thought this went up. Okay, I'm gonna drop her there. So because, why wouldn't he be? Tingle is way over there. So I'm pretty sure he's over here, so we're gonna do our favorite side detour ever and summon our boy. Oh, wait. Time for everyone's favorite Tingle Tuner. Let's go. You waited 4 hours for this. But it's finally here, it's finally happening. Even longer if you've been waiting through my mess-ups early on today, so... Yes, we want to call Tingle. This is what we've been waiting for. Oh, we're calling him. He's waking up. I really do like that we've been able to do this, though. I get happy every time a Tingle Tuner comes on. Oh, is this the Earth Temple? What's it like? Yeah, what do you think, Tingle? Show me. There it is. Thankfully, that one was easy. Things are weird in the ocean, or the Tower of the Gods. I think mostly because yeah, no, that's some good shit. Let me see if I can't use Tingle to... Ooh, Earth Tingle. It's cool and damp and smells like mold. Are they waiting for you on Tingle Island? So yeah, we found the Earth Tingle statue. This is my winning pose. I don't know what pose he's in there, but clearly he's winning. Tingle's winning more than most of America thinks it is, so there you go. Tingle did this pose when he finished the drawing of his first map. I think the last one is the most amazing of them all. So if we have one more statue, which we'll find next time, but yeah, Tingle's the good. Let me center on Link for a second. Let me see if I can use Tingle to kind of assist us here. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Let me see if he can take care of some of these enemies that are flying in front of us. No, that's not what I want. Oh, it's not going up high enough. Oh, it's because I'm not high enough. Okay, that's fine. I think that may be it for our boy for the night. I don't know if there's much else he can do. Open Sage's door to avoid getting cursed by the bubble? If it isn't Medley. Oh, he just gets real happy when he sees Medley. Is there anything else? It's an evil blue bubble. Fan the curse away with the Deku Leaf. Oh, that's smart. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. Sadly, our boy goes away for the night because I can't keep him open. But we love him. Yeah, I know, right? I definitely remember plenty a public school bungalow actually having mold because of rain damage and like leakage that would happen. Fun stuff. Oh, I have to attract them to me. Much like attracting people in real life, you have to get them to pull towards you and then fan them away with the Deku Leaf. Duh. That ain't how it works. I know I can't use items because I've been cursed. And drop. Oh, so I have to play the song over there. Oops. Oops, I messed that one up. Got it from memory now. I should know this one. What a nice tone changer for this dungeon too. It's the Song of Victory when you get a Tingle statue. Whoosh. Again, destroying these like sacred rock relics. So no one ever can learn these songs again. Because why would we need to? Let me see if I can't get rid of this for good. Not again. Oh god, there are bad boys down here. Lots of bad boys. I think you can clear that out once you got there. Oh well. What's it telling me to do here? Doesn't look like there's a chest or anything here. I wonder if destroying... Yeah, a million mistakes were made. There we go. At least... I don't think that's gonna open anything. Okay. Get the magic for that. Oops. I'm just glad I got the tingle there. Getting tingle always makes you happy. Okay, plenty of puzzles to... What a great way to kill the redeads. If that's not the most annoying sound in the world. I don't think it's doing much of anything, though. Just don't let him scream. There we go. No. I need a center my vision. It's not working. Okay, anything with these mirror puzzles always gives me like vibes of it. Especially because it's like these almost look like snakes holding this together. Definitely gives me vibes of like Good old, was it Desert Colossus in Ocarina? Probably one of my favorite Zelda temples. I just think it's, like, yeah, I think it's super solid. But I mean, that's probably one of the strongest dungeons in that whole game because it plays with like how it plays with time travel and stuff. What always drove me, okay, maybe everyone can raise their hands if you're still chilling here in chat for this, so audience participation if you're here. So I don't know if it was like a just my friends sort of thing or like maybe this was a thing. I had a lot of people or friends back, or at least like, you know, let's say acquaintances, friends, you know, friends of your kid, who, you know, they played Ocarina of Time, right? And they played Ocarina of Time in such a fashion in which most of these people got... Oh shit, where's Medley? Come here. Most people I know who played Ocarina of Time when I was younger, at least they told me they beat the Spirit Temple, or at least got through most of it before they finished the Shadow Temple, because in that game you can get the hover boots, like the main item for the Shadow Temple, like smack in the beginning, like that's like one of the, you get it in like the first room, I think. And I think I did them in order, because I think I had a guide, but I also just generally remember a lot of people were like, oh yeah, I tried the Shadow Temple, got stuck, and then had to, and then ended up just beating the whole Spirit Temple instead, so I could get the mirror shield instead. So I don't know, that was, I don't know if anyone else did that, but that was something kind of cool about that game. You didn't have to do all the temples in order, but a good fair amount of them you did once you turned into an adult. Like you. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Because then you had there was a lot. Some of the later dungeons in that game were pretty wild. Like the sequences you had to go through. Excuse me. But I still think the Spirit Temple stood out to me because it was like you literally had to do that game as do that dungeon as a child and then come back and do it as like older adult Link or teen Link, whatever, however you want to describe it. I thought that was really solid. Amazing way to play with the whole time mechanic. I'm beating all these because okay, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a chest on the ground there, and there's only one other way to get chests to appear in this game. What is this? Oh, treasure chart. Wow, that's worth it for getting Time Torture Dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, no, that whole dungeon's just wild too when you think about it, because the guru, what's her name? Naburu? She gets captured there. She's like, hey, you're a kid. And she meets Link as an adult. She's like, oh, now you're hot. But it was the Gerudos who were hot all along. Stop throwing rocks. Oh wait, where'd she go? Oh no, she finally got caught. Oh no. I think it just sends her back to the beginning. Dang it. I'd done so well without having her get caught yet. How much of this can I do without her right now? Yeah, I know, right? We just came full circle. It's like, you made the Gerudo women bigger, which is like, that's so win. And then you just put Link in Gerudo clothes. That's a win. Like, what else is there? How else do you fix this perfect game? You can't. That's my ninja way. Oh yeah, so I probably need to make her go there. Okay, so where is Medley then at this point? I think she probably went back to the beginning. I can still burn these on the wall, but I don't think this will do anything at this point. Oh no, there's a joy pendant up there. That's Can I grab that? Grab that. A little higher. I need, oh, I know what I need. Duh. Give it to me. Great. Oh man, did she go all the way back down there? Shoot. That's not fun. Wait, can I just... Oh, I can't drag this. Rank saving my ass. Wait a second. So I have a key, right? Yeah, I have the key that I got from there. Ah, okay. Now I see. And then that goes there, and then I just have to use that. Yeah, I like how this ghost is like, here, let me just stand right in the light. In my own existence. But I guess it's a ghost, right? Oh, right, I can't really... I need to go back up in the dungeon. I need to get Medley for the boss fight, I'm pretty sure. Or at least I don't think I can get past this room without her. Because yeah, because my shield keeps going too far off to the side. There we go. We had come so far with the capture, so that's kind of annoying. I'm also trying to just get through this dang room at this point. That's why I just let the ghost possess me. Get over with. I don't know if there are any items that... I don't think I really get with Link there. Okay, I'm gonna run back really quick so I can, grab our girl, and then we're home free pretty much towards the dungeon. Yeah, because we got Tingle, we got all that set up. All right, they put her in Medley jail. I forgot about that. Can you get out of there? You just... I guess she's just waiting, like, where you been? I'm glad we actually got to see that. Like, it's annoying that I have to run back for it. Like, yeah, let's put this person in jail with a hole in the ceiling who can fly. Like, I don't think the dungeons designers here were too wise, but they at least drop her there if it would be picked up later. Poor Medley. Pure for this world. I also appreciate how bright Link's clothes got there. You can really see the contrast between like the shadows in this dungeon as we climb in more. Also, not sure what any of this dungeon has to do with being Earth. Like, we're dealing with ghosts. Are ghosts the Earth? With symbolism or some shit? I don't know. Needs more Zelda research. This dungeon is all coming back to me as I'm doing it though, but it's definitely a dungeon like you blow through, and then you're like, okay, on to the next. Like I feel like even the boss from the next dungeon after this and some of the segments in it are way more I'll say memorable. was about to make a dumb mad comment, but she's so like, oh, I hope this is going to be helpful. I can't be mad at that. That's good girl. Yeah, like in some of these puzzles, like if this was my first time doing this, which like, I'm remembering that, like some of the first times on this, there's some weird solid puzzles here. That's like, okay, you scratch your brain a little bit. It's all mirror puzzles in Zelda is fun. Make sure you get the right room, but yeah, this is when you definitely blow through and you're like, okay, what next? I don't know why I was trying to reflect like that. But yeah, definitely a dungeon that's like one and done. It's a fun dungeon, but it's just kind of like there. Probably one of the game's weaker ones. Not bad at all. It's like, I think I need to hold it like here, and then link because I need the reflections just being real. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I don't know what this dungeon has to do with the earth at all. Maybe it's because I keep blowing up rock statues? Question mark. I don't know. Link does it all the time though. Yeah, hold on, let me roll through all these tombs. Because there's money at the end here. I'll always go for the money, Link. Oh boy. I'm just gonna run for it. Oh no, Link is terrified. He can't handle such great giant earrings. Just run. Oh man. I'm just getting assaulted by everything. Rock. Okay. Oh, now there's a skelly boy over there. Where'd he come from? You know what? Screw it. We're gonna set you down because there's not really treasure in here. Yep. Try to do without looking. Major puzzle in here. This dungeon is just a way for like everyone to keep listening to the wind. Yeah, Earth God's lyric. Earth God's dank bars. Oh. But yeah, as emphasized by me, like definitely grinding through this right now. Like this dungeon is definitely a push through. Oh yeah, no, top tier, toppest of tier. Not that I even really use the warp pots much, but these dungeons are bigger. I can see why they exist for the sake of progression. Oh, I guess there's a boss key here, yeah. Why did she get dizzy? Oh yeah, no. Torches and dungeons last forever, don't you know? Looks like a controller because we're in the same room. I want to use the, Oh no, I guess I do want her to come down here. Yeah, I know. That's like the silliest thing. Cause it's like they're like, oh, we made bigger dungeons. Players might want a tiny break. You know, Nintendo was always doing weird shit like that. Oh god, I thought you could fly in the air. Oh, dude, hold on. I really thought you could make her fly in the air. Oh, that's a tilter. Yeah, you know what? I thought you could. I thought she had a little more mobility than that. Jeez. So if I can I just make her walk back? About to find out. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. I assumed you could make her hop and then she would start flying, then you just mash A, but such was not the case. Yeah, I thought Kamali was the one who couldn't fly at all. Maybe they set this room up. Yeah, 'cause some of these... So far I don't see any puzzles that need just her. But I feel like she's supposed to like fly somewhere. Like I probably need her to fly up there or some shit. There's a treasure chart in here too. There's a handful of things in here. Holy moly, there's chests and... Yeah, right. So I'm gonna need her in there too. Jeez. Ugh. Alright, alright. I guess we'll walk back and get our girl. I thought trying to control her from up there would be a slick move, but... Oh, they'll teach me to play bird person controls again. Is there a jail down here where I can pick her up from? Oh man, I have to climb up the grass wall to... Whatever texture this is. Yeah, it's a grass wall, I guess. Oh man, Link is... Oh wow, the climbing in here is actually very smooth. We haven't had to do much climbing. So for those who, I mean, if anyone's played Ocarina of Time, you'll remember climbing like the cobwebs and the Deku Tree in the beginning. You can only climb in two directions, up or you know, on an X and Y axis. I'm going in like all 8 directions in here. That's actually really solid. That's a good climb. You know what? I'm mad that I have to. Oh, hey, convenient. I just opened up a warp pot. I wonder if you can put medley in a warp pot. I don't know. The first one? Oh, perfect. Wonderful. You know, the warp pots actually just came in handy. I'll give them that. I'm very glad I just got to show up what they actually do. She's like, oh, finally. Alright. Enough bird personing around. Ugh. We are on the long haul today. I think this might be the longest I've ever done a stream session for. I'm fine with that. I can feel it because it's like, oh, I'm getting hungry. But I guess that's the stream feel. That's okay though. I've been doing pretty good to try and eat at home as much as I can during this whole thing. Or maybe get one meal out a week tops. And I've mostly just got food from like local sponsors, other places where it's like, okay, they're a little more balanced. But I have had this unfortunately undeniably strong craving for like Taco Bell for the last like several weeks. And I have resisted it for the most part so far. But I have a bad feeling that I'm giving into it. I have a bad feeling that I'm gonna fall prey to the Taco Bell pangs sooner than later, which I'm totally fine with. I have no problem with Taco Bell. But, man, I'm not digging the fact that they got rid of their nacho fries again. Like, I'm getting sick of that as a gimmick. Like, just keep the damn fries on the menu. People like them. People eat them. Like, holy moly. Anyway, that's my like 1 minute Taco Bell rant. But there you go. I don't know. We're getting to the point where when I start thinking about food, we could just go on a whole food tangent. But what am I even doing at this point? I can just control her. So. I thought she was dizzy, but now that she's in control, Link is like, aha, I've got her. Don't press R. Do not press R. Okay, now press R. Yeah, so now... Okay, good. Those statues stayed moved at least, so that's solid. Wait, do I... So I have this. I know I can use it on this chest right here. Come on, aim for the chest, Link. Nice. Looks like you can do stuff over here too. So I don't. Where do I? I just wish this wasn't so dependent on like making Link bow down in the right way, but that's fine. Ooh. Okay, so this one I think opens up another one to go here. Love that shifting camera, by the way, Link. Wonderful. Okay, yeah, then we push this one here, and then it reflects once again. And then this time we... What do I do for this one? Give me a tick. I'm remembering because it looks like oh, am I supposed to not use her? Like use her to I thought you need her to stay on the switch the whole time. Oh, okay, never mind, yeah. There we go. I wish it would just do all the walls. I get that's a big Snake Boy statue. There we go. Now we're making moves. Now we're making moves. Yeah, I figured you'd have to use her for something at some point, because there's the two sun faces over there. Link is like struggling to pull this, but he did it. Oh, nice. There's very little that you need to push through. That zigzags through very nicely. Ooh, money behind this. Oh god. At least let me get the 20 rupees, please. I'll leave those two behind. Someone may come to this dungeon in the future. Am I right? Nice, yeah, so then you're pretty much... You got that over here. You got the chest there. looks like that's another joy pendant, I think that's pretty much it for items in this dungeon, it looks like. Yeah, they really break this dungeon down, don't they? In this guide, I'm just giving it a look. Ooh. Okay, let's see, give me 1 second. Let me stretch my hands here. Thank you to anyone who has chilled out with me for this long before we even had me on as just background noise. I appreciate it. We have come a long way in Wind Waker today from where we started. Makes me very happy. I only say that because I know we're getting towards the general end as I approach the boss for this dungeon. And at the end of this room is a treasure chart, I want to say. I wonder what hitting these guys with the hammer will do. Man, he really just blew that guy. These guys just get smashed when you put the hammer, but I mean, I guess hammer to the skull is just one. Alright, it's been fun. I'm just glad so many people like Wind Waker, but that's like the least surprising thing ever. I don't know. Even if I ever do get the means to hook up the Wii U to an HDMI, I might do like a one-off that shows off. Or you know what? Maybe if I ever hook up the Wii U to HDMI, I won't stream the whole game, but I'll like set it up to show off Pajama Link in HD. That's how we do it. Yeah, another cool treasure chart in here. No, I think if I were to ever... It really is. I talked about it before, it's like a big, comical, like, waggly hammer, but it's so strong. It's like, look at this big old dumb thing. And what's this a skull of? Like, what Zelda creature is this? Like a giant moblin or something? Love it. Anyway, back out here. Yeah, no, if I ever did hook up the Wii U, which I'd love to show off some Wii U stuff, because, like, despite what's, you know... What is here? Despite what's like that, so much of what's on the system that was maybe worth looking at is now on the Switch. There's still a good handful of things that are stuck there. I think one game that is begrudging to some. I have trouble wrapping my mind around why not a lot of people like this game, but I think I get it. Star Fox Zero, I adore that game, but a lot of people don't like Star Fox Zero, and I get why. I think it's really fun. I think it's really good. But there are a handful of things that are very like about it, and I kind of get that. So I don't know. That's another game for another night, though. That is when I eventually get off my cowardly horse and then finish up my streams of. Finish up my Star Fox Adventure streams, which, you know what, since GameCube has been working a lot better now, and my internet has been a lot more stable, who knows, maybe we'll actually get back on the Star Fox Adventures horse. I don't know, I feel like that game deserves to start from the beginning, to be quite fair. Maybe I'll put out a vote for that if people would just be like, oh, fuck it, just like put them where you order. Oh yeah, no, it's it's weird, and I get why people don't like the game, but I think, like, obviously topics to be talked about in depth at another time, but I think that I generally just enjoyed what was there so much, versus, like, having time to, I don't know, worry about, like, what was and, like, what could and couldn't have been. Which I think was a big part of what people didn't like about it. Another part people don't like about that game too is like I usually stand at like a middle ground when it comes to like motion controls being in a game. Like I'm fine with like a developer's like intention being to like, okay, these motion controlled things are going to be in this game, and that's how I envisioned it. You know, like developer's vision is always a big thing, but the other half of that too is just like, well, you do run the risk of alienating certain users, especially when not everyone likes motion control. Like that's a simple factor. Like I really enjoyed it, and I enjoyed learning how to like shoot and basically be Star Fox in that game. But I totally get why not everyone enjoys Star Fox Zero. That's a whole conversation for another stream at another time. But that circles me back around into saying that like I do realize I didn't finish Star Fox Adventures when I first did it, and I don't know. Maybe that's coming up in the future at some point. I did really want to finish that game. I had this really fun goal in my head of wanting to stream just about every Star Fox game I could. Which at some point that would probably require me to get... Oh wait, no, I need a controller instead. That would probably require me to get the HDMI capture box for the Wii U because I don't think I want to figure out how to set up DS games to be streamed through emulators. It seems like too much of a mess, honestly. Because with Star Fox Command, you pretty much all have to play that thing with some kind of touch control, and I know how to finish and like play that game, but I would only feel comfortable probably doing it on actual hardware. So, long way to go, obviously. The main thing is getting to the fact that I didn't end up finishing Star Fox Adventures when I started it a hot minute ago, and I was having fun with that. Like, I remember we were going through it, and I got some really bad lag spikes several nights in a row, and it kind of like deterred me from doing it as I tend to. Wait, what? Did she? Ugh. Did she go the wrong way? Anyway, I got some really bad lag spikes during that, but I think I would very much like to revisit that on the second try, because that game falls apart about like a third of the way through in terms of like design and everything. You could see where like the rush jobs started to happen. Okay, wait. Okay, now she held it. Nice. Nice, good old big mirror puzzle to save us for the night. Oof. But yeah, we'll get back to Star Fox at some point. I make no promises. I don't know if I want to stream another Zelda light game after doing an actual big Zelda game, because that game is way shorter than this. Can I use the hammer on this guy? No, I can't. Hope this guy's life. Yeah, he's out. I actually don't even know, like, now I'm just like ballparking thoughts since I'm almost done with this dungeon. I don't know what I'm gonna stream next after this. We still got a long way to go on one way, so no rush on anything. I don't really have any succinct plans after this. Streaming on GameCube has been fun. I'll say that. I don't know, but if the GameCube is still up and running, I mean, we can always play something shorter. We could bust out the Game Boy player and we could play some Game Boy Advance games. I mean, Lord knows I've got way too many of those. That might actually be kind of fun. We'll have to see. I wonder what Game Boy Advance games people would want me to stream. I don't know. Raise your hands. Before I even ask, no, I will not stream Boktai, The Sun Is In Your Hands. That would require me to go outside, not in this pandemic. God, I wonder if anyone's even successfully ever streamed that game. There's gotta be some kind of like, because they're messing with mirror puzzles actually, and the sunlight and light in general. For anyone who doesn't know, just because I love going on tangent with this bullshit, there's a game that Konami made called Boktai. short-lived series in the Game Boy where like I think Kojima had something to do with it. He probably just had like a producer name slapped on it. But it's like this weird isometric, almost Metal Gear-ish game. And you play as this kid, and he... Where'd Medley go? Wait, what? Oh, she's at the front. You play as this kid called Django, and you have this gun called the Gun de Sol, and then you fight with sunlight. In that the game has a solar panel that sticks out of the cartridge, and you have to be outside to charge up your gun, or like have sunlight coming on your game at least. I've beaten the game like once. I never beat the second one because I never stood outsid long enough to beat the damn game. It's the weirdest, neatest idea ever. I don't know if anyone could physically stream that unless your GameCube was like put in a window or something. Anyway, that's Boktai and our conversation on that, so no, I won't stream that, but boy, would it be cool. What I was thinking of, though, was if that game actually has like a patch for that. I have no idea. But actually, while I'm here, I'm going to put her there. But I think streaming some Game Boy Advance would actually... Maybe we'll do some Game Boy Advance. Like a Game Boy Advance night or something. I don't know. Problem is, if I start something, I'm going to want to finish it. That's how I get with these things. There's so much good stuff on Game Boy Advance, though. One game I've, like, in the back of my head always ballpark wanted to stream is Golden Sun. Man, the original Golden... well, both of those games, the original two, like, that I guess, duology, as it were, those are solid-ass RPGs. The reason I say that is because so far, Zelda is definitely not going to be the longest thing I've streamed. Done Kingdom Hearts, but these are both like action games that like they have a bit of time, but like I can usually plow through them generally fast and like not take too long. But like an actual JRPG, that's gonna take a fat minute no matter how you slice it, depending on what you're playing. But Golden Sun, those games can be beaten in like, at least the first one can be beaten in around like 20 or 25 hours, and that's like doing everything in the first game. Anyway, this is the boss called Jahala, I think. Yeah, big, thick ghost boy is just how we like him. Much like we had to get the Goron's button-up shirt earlier, I need this guy's vest. Now we already know how to destroy ghosts. Like, how do I get this guy? Wait a second. Am I supposed to do something with the room? I'm forgetting. Hit him with that. Hold on, I'm gonna try Hammer Boys. What? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what to do for this boss, but let me figure this out. Okay, so he's big. Let's watch my dumb mind traipse through this. It's not bombs. Is the lantern? Do I have to grab the lantern? Oh, you pick him up. Oh, cause you're big. Cause you're a big, strong boy now, and you throw him into the pillars. Okay, that took me a minute. Right. And then, okay, never mind. I got this. We got this. Totally forgot about that. I was like, wait, what am I doing? And then I remembered you get the bracelets as part of your other adventure to come here. I appreciate that they used the curse for this. Lights move. lights are moving. Jeez. Pretty good boss. There we go. There we go. Get up here. Too big for Link to handle. Well, I like these kinds of bosses. Destroy all the pieces. Let's get this out. Oh, I thought did the light move again? Jeez. Yeah, wow, this boss is actually kind of fun. I say that as I was saying earlier that this was like a dungeon just pile through. But this is a fun boss. This is a fun boss. Wait a second. Oh, I was gonna say that'd be the perfect time to use your spin attack. Just get all the ghosties, but I kind of messed up. I should have done it when there was more of them. But I guess because you're supposed to just keep the cycle going. Pick him up this way, so it's like straight up there. Come on, let me get the last one. Oh, there is one left. And he still gets huge. Imagine. Where's the last? Where'd it go? I don't know if this is gonna last for me. Oh. Come on. Nice. Oh. There you go. Nope. Almost made it out alive. Solid boss. Oh, well, yeah, that's the Earth dungeon. Jeez. I didn't think we could do it, but we did it. We managed to tough that one out. It was definitely a long haul for me. I probably could have stopped at least an hour or so ago. I don't mind testing my streaming limits, though. Things have been really solid all afternoon, all night. Again, I've been saying it all night, but I'm thankful this was able to pop through today. I was distraught when the GameCube did turn on right away. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, I need a stretch. Oh, gosh. There she is. There's our girl. Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, everyone's in. Everyone get jamming. Title screen creeping in. Power up the Master Sword. Let's do it. Put one of the batteries back in. It flies. But I still can't turn a lightsaber on. But yeah, it's not all the way there. Yeah, gotta go to the Wind Temple. But that'll definitely be for next time. Oh. She's such a good, like, friend caretaker. I still can't get over how cute that was when she was just like, hey, this is just a cool suggestion, but try to reflect off me. I don't want to get annoying, but I hope that's just a good idea. And I was like, I can't be mad at that. She's just trying to help. Good medley. Hanging out in this dungeon now. Oh, we did it. Do you have anything to say? You have nothing to say. Not all the way there. But yeah, look, the sword's almost there. It looks how it's supposed to now, but the battery's still not working. It's not about a Radio Shack. Oh, we're done for the night. We're done. That was a long haul. That was very long. That was the longest I think I've ever streamed so far. We're not continuing playing tonight, but that is some good stuff though. That is. We got Forsaken Fortress done. We did a bunch of big side quest boys in the middle. And then we got the Earth Temple done. That is, we were on a nice track with this game, I will say. So using the guide as my guide. Taking a read here for a minute. Because we have just where is it? Next we have the Gale Island to go to, which gives us the Iron Boots. Well, it's pretty much the same cycle next time, but we'll probably do the dungeon first since we can just go straight to it. Yep, that goes there. And then yeah, then it's big side quest lads for the rest of it. So next time I think we'll do the next dungeon. Or maybe we'll do a few things before. And then we'll do the next dungeon. Well, maybe we'll do the dungeon first, so then we can do all the tingle stuff, and then we'll mess around a little more. I don't know. It's just like cause the guide is pretty simple. Like after the next dungeon, the next major dungeon on the ocean, anyway. It's like the game. Yeah, it's a straight shot. It's like I get the Triforce pieces, but that can lead us to like a multitude of different side quests and other things in the middle. There's a whole boatload of stuff to do with that. Not even just using like the incredible chart that Tingle gives you to, like, as a base point. There's a lot as far as getting the Triforce pieces. So we will, at least for next time, we'll do the dungeon that's left, and then we'll maybe grab a piece or two to kind of get that rolling, the ball rolling on that. And then we'll just get anything else I think is cool, or show off some more of the islands, or just go exploring for exploration's sake, and just show off mini games, other stuff. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but that's at least, I'll slate that for next weekend, and then as May kind of gallops along slowly, we will go from there. But oh, I am beat. This game is not yet beat. Anyway, Sunday evening. For anyone still awake and who is taking this whole journey with me tonight, thank you. I do appreciate it. Be sure to, if you're not already following my Twitch channel for notifications and stuff, go ahead and give that a shot. Press the heart button at least, so you know when I start to stream. Also, go ahead. I think my Twitter link is posted under that, depending on what platform you're viewing on. But my Twitter's @RobLink as well. That's the first place I'll usually post my stream notifications if you don't already follow me somewhere else that I post them. But that's usually the one I like to share for like public stuff like that. Anyway, I need to stretch and I need some dinner. So I hope that everyone has a good night. I hope that you enjoyed Wind Waker for the evening as we are pushing through the big meat and potatoes of like the midsection of the game. And yeah, keep an eye out. I will most likely be on again next Sunday with it. And then from there, we'll see what we need to do. But yeah, everyone have a good week. Everyone stay safe. Wash your hands. Don't reopen the country. Stay safe. I don't know. Don't do anything stupid. But enjoy yourselves in this crazy time as best as you can. Anyway, good night, y'all. Take it easy.